Good morning, y'all. Welcome back, you've still been here to NorthWest SpeedFest. Hope we had a lovely time watching some VODs. I caught a bit of the Glover run right after I woke up, and it seemed like a grand old time. But now we're back with some live content. I'm once again Happy by 3. You're dealing with me for the third time this marathon. And this is Death's Door. We've got plenty of time in the run to talk about lots of things, so I will just get right into it. Time starts when I press new game, so we will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. So, this is Death's Door. It's an indie game made by Acid Nerve, the folks who made Titan Souls, and published by Devolver Digital. We spawn right in here, get dropped off by the bus at work, and we are a crow, which in this universe means that we are a reaper of souls, an employee of death, more or less. So first thing we're going to do, you'll see in the top there it says skipping. That was me checking the stream to see if you could see it. It says skipping in the top left. The community for this game is wonderful and incredible, and basically decided we were all sick of mashing through text for no reason. So we have all collectively implemented a text skipper, which is incredibly helpful, saves your hands, and just makes everything a little bit better. So we are on to our first boss fight already. This is sort of a tutorial boss, and we discovered that you don't actually have to move at all. One of the great joys of this first boss is if you just go directly to the front and do damage, you never take damage. Alright, that's that. Excuse me. So, you may have noticed I save and quit there. We do a lot of save and quit here. The way this game handles save and quit is you will go to the last door that was triggered, whether that's unlocking the door or actually going through it. Whatever door you interacted with last, basically, it'll take you back there. So in that case, rather than running all the way around up the stairs to get to the door, if we just save and quit, it just teleports us right to the door that just spawned. Saves us a little bit of time. We call it parkour when we jump up to the top level that way. And so, that big guy at the bottom of the screen who was just walking across, that's the Grey Crow. That's the guy who just bonked us on the head. And we don't know why he appeared or why he bonked us on the head, and so we're not super stoked about it. So we're going to go hunt him down and have a conversation about why he interrupted our job. Because what we were doing there with the demonic forest spirit was just our job. The lore of this game is, in this world, if people go too long without dying, their souls get corrupted. And so that demonic forest spirit was a corrupted soul that was past its expiration date. And as a reaper, as a crow, it is our job to go and take care of that. So we go, we take the monster out, collect the giant soul, return it to our boss, and everyone's happy. But for some reason, that very old, very large crow interrupted the collection process. So we need to go figure out what his problem is. I don't know why I did that. That's some 4 AM strats. Oof. Yeah, so a lot of these, a lot of the combat in this game is these arenas, and these arenas are somewhat scripted. So enemy spawns are usually scripted, but enemy movement is often either RNG or partially RNG, partially reactive to your positioning. So it makes a lot of the combat in this game very, very rewarding because while you are sort of doing the same thing every time, there's also pretty significant changes that you have to make to accommodate, enemy movement. If you get damaged, then it throws the cycle off. If an enemy decides to move in a slightly weird way, then it can throw your cycle off. And so although there is some scripting to it, there's also a lot of improv and adaptability that's necessary. So it's a super good mix. Makes it fun to keep coming back and keep playing. It's not like you're doing the exact same inputs every time, but enough of it is familiar that you know what you're doing, and it's not just every run is completely off the cuff with no information. So, as is tradition in Zelda adjacent games, rolling is faster. So, you'll notice I'm rolling pretty much everywhere. And then we're just going to enter a second arena here and interact with a mage for the first time. So mages are the most RNG enemy by a pretty wide margin. Their initial spawns in this arena will be consistent, but after that, they can spawn wherever they please. And one of the things with mages is that they will... sorry, this is a hard setup. Oh my god, I got that. Yes! That's actually really, really hard to do. That's why I kind of stopped talking. But we got it perfectly. That's exactly what we want to do on that. Because, as I was saying, mages will keep respawning, and their respawns are random. So if you don't get them on that first cycle, then the mages will start to just spawn wherever they please. And that can be behind walls where you're not able to do the deflections you want to do. That can be behind another enemy, so it interrupts another enemy cycle. Mages are just the worst. So anytime we can, we want to get them on their first cycle so that we don't have to deal with it. Now this is our second boss. This is the Guardian of the Door. Guardian is a very, very hard fight when you're learning this game until you get it, and then it's actually very, very fun. So what we're going to do, we're going to, rather than getting pushed away there like the game wants to push us away with that wind, but instead we're going to go behind the Guardian. Oh, that was just unlucky RNG with that. I should be okay though. Yes, we are fine. We only have 1 health, but we're fine. And so you'll notice I was standing kind of right here. If you stand right in that spot, those spin attacks don't damage you. So we did get damaged by some unlucky RNG on one of the missiles, and I didn't see the pointer coming at me. But we are able to avoid pretty much all of those spin attacks just by standing in a pretty precise spot. But that fight is incredibly difficult when you're learning. I probably had 100 hours in this game before I got my first damageless Guardian, and another 100 before I felt vaguely confident in the fight. And you'll notice I'm picking up these big orbs. These are soul orbs, and the bottom right is a soul counter. That's how we buy upgrades. I still run the sort of standard upgrade route, but upgrades are a hot topic. I'll talk about them more when I do them, but for now we have a lore dump. So we finally find the Grey Crow, and the Grey Crow shows us the titular Death's Door. Essentially, the Grey Crow tells us that, he has grown old because as a crow, as long as you are not out on a job, you don't age. The sort of deal we have with death is that the crows are reapers, and in exchange, the crows are granted eternal youth. But if you are out and working, then you age normally. And so the Grey Crow was out on a job and lost track of his soul. It disappeared behind Death's Door. And so the Grey Crow has been aging and doesn't want to deal with that. And so the Grey Crow believes that if we put the power of 4 giant souls into Death's Door, then we'll be able to break the door open and get inside there, retrieve their soul, and then the Grey Crow will be able to go back to a comfortable life as a Reaper. The first one was the Demonic Forest Spirit, and then he shows us where to find the other 3 giant souls. Actually, I'm going to do a safety save and quit here that I normally wouldn't do, but it'll be nice to have the health. So he shows us where the other 3 giant souls are, and that sets us off on the main quest of the game. So now we are off on the main story. We're going to go to 3 different areas, get 3 different giant souls. And each area has sort of the pre-dungeon, and then the dungeon is in 2 parts, and then a boss fight. And so this first one we're going to is the estate. And so we're going to enter into sort of the gardens and the entry area to the manor, and then we do the manor itself, and then the basement of the manor, and then we fight the boss in the manor. But for speedrun's sake, we don't do those things in the intended order. So the game sort of intends that you're going to do that order. And you'll do the first boss, and then you'll go do the second boss, and then the third boss. But we do the pre-dungeon and dungeon for all 3 areas first. Then we do the part 2 of each area and the boss fights in reverse order. The reason for that is we're able to get a lot of upgrades, and then I will finish that in a second because we have our like 1 trick in the run. So I'm gonna use my keyboard and mouse here to line this up pretty precisely. There we go. Get on top of this and then roll onto this hedge. We are not supposed to be here, but right in the top of your screen there is our buddy Pothead. Pothead's a great character, super fun guy, but he talks a lot. When we first interact with Pothead, there's a super long cutscene of him introducing, you know, that structure I was just talking about and the area that we're in. Sometimes you get an extra slash at the end and it pushes you off, which is very annoying. There we go. He talks a lot, and as much as I love him, listening to his cutscenes is slow. So by skipping him here, we actually skip this cutscene as well as 2 other cutscenes later. So we save a ton of time with Pothead skip there. That's pretty much the only like trick in the run as far as like a full-on like you have to kind of set up the precise way to roll over the intended architecture, because you know this is no major glitches. But fret not, those of you who love setups like that. We do have other times in the run that we're going to do similar precise setups with our keyboard and mouse. Right. This is a perfect example of how a mage can ruin a usually scripted and straightforward fight sequence. That was nice, though. Yeah, so just getting weird spawns from those mages made me have to kind of improvise some other stuff, and then other enemies get not where they're supposed to be, and ooh, that was a really nice spawn from him. So mages will chase you forever, which we kind of use to our advantage here to get some ammo off of him. Every time you hit something, you get ammo, and then you'll see I have those little pips under my health bar, so I get up to 4 ammo, and so it's nice that that mage will chase you over here, because then we can make sure we have enough ammo to kind of cheese this puzzle. You'll see I shot over here to light this. That is not the intended way. The intended way is obviously to do everything in sort of cardinal directions, but it's faster to cut corners, so you'll notice us cutting lots and lots of corners in these fire puzzles, like right there. I skipped this brazier, lit the one over there. That unlocks the door, skips 1 step of the puzzle. I'm gonna get some ammo there. And so auto aim is fun. You'll notice there I was clearly aiming at the purple pot, but the game didn't want to let me do that. When you're on controller, the game does have an auto aim assist feature. It's not 100% automatic, but it is assisted, which is very, very useful playing casually and incredibly frustrating when you're speedrunning, because like I was just saying, we cut a lot of corners and skip a lot of puzzles like intended ways, and the auto aim feature assumes that you're doing things the intended way and will be like, no, really, I can help, let me put your cursor over here. when we are very intentionally not trying to put the cursor there. So that's the reason that we use the mouse and keyboard for a couple little tricks here and there, because there is no auto aim with mouse and keyboard. So if we use mouse and keyboard, we can just aim exactly where we want to be. Don't have to worry about auto aim getting in the way. So let's talk about upgrades, because I'm going to go get my first upgrade now. I still run the quote-unquote old route, but old is sort of a misnomer because people run both routes throughout the community. But basically we have high strength and low strength. So the route that I am doing is the high strength route. So I just grabbed 2 strength there, and what that does for us is as I enter this next area, the grunts get slightly stronger. And by upgrading my strength there, I set it up so that 1 heavy and 2 light slashes will still kill the grunts in this area. So we basically take our upgrades so that grunt fights are consistent, and that saves quite a bit of time in fights. Theoretically, a low strength route is faster. And there are folks in the community who are running low strength. I believe current world record now is low strength. And so that should be a free seed. But since I missed it, it's not worth wasting the time to go back for it. I'll get one later. That usually is the first seed we get because it should be free. Just kind of ate my input when I tried to pick it up there. But seeds are the health mechanic in the game. So you pick up a seed, you plant it in a pot, and you can take the flower that blooms, and that will restore your health. So some of these seeds are just like backups and safeties. But that one we basically roll past anyway, so we usually take that for safety because not terribly long from now, we're going to be in want of one. So this is another setup. I'm going to light that and then use my mouse to aim kind of down this box. And first try? Nope. No, and then I need to go get some ammo. I'm actually just going to go over here and load up so we can try it 3 times. Pretty precise shot, but saves us a ton of time not doing all the puzzles in this room. There we go. Because I can just sort of shoot just around the architecture there and light that. But that is, as far as I know, impossible to do with controller because of auto aim. So this is a Lickitung. You'll never guess why we called them that. And so now that we are in the area here, I can kind of talk about the substructure of this dungeon. We are going to have 4 fights like this, and after each fight there's a little crow. We're going to talk to them, and that's us releasing their soul, and then the energy of the released crow soul will go into this door. Once we have filled the 4 slots at the top of the door, that gives it the energy to open up. And then we will go through it and get our prize for this area. And that's sort of the structure of the first area of each. You do the 4 crow souls, unlock the door, get an upgrade, and use that upgrade for part 2 of the dungeon. So that's another reason we kind of do the order we do with like first part of the dungeon for everything first, because then you have all of your upgrades going into the boss fights, going into the second dungeon sections. And when we come back here for the second section of this dungeon, we will have an upgrade we're not supposed to have that helps us save an incredible amount of time. So this is just a safety strat, grabbing a seed I wouldn't usually grab because it's not out of the way, right? I just had to break those boxes. Because depending how this fight decides to go, depending how this guy decides to behave. So if you roll, you don't take damage, and with the smaller pots, once you've rolled through their hitbox, they won't damage you again. With this guy, he will. So you got 1 damage there, isn't bad. But right after him is maybe the worst room in the entire run, so that's why I wanted to grab a safety seed, because we're about to enter Imp Loft. Imp Loft is this monstrosity. So we need to just light a bunch of braziers to get the fire to the end so that we can unlock the next area. And these imps sort of spawn. They're like one of the only RNG spawns in the game. One just got in the way of me lighting this. They can damage you around corners where you're not able to damage them. Yeah, like that was way more fighting than I want to do there. Ideally, you'll thread the needle between those grunts to light the cobwebs and then just go right up and skip fighting all those. But since I aggroed one, I kind of had no choice. But no damage in Imploft is nice. Imploft can be really, really, really scary because this game doesn't really give you control back until after your iframes are over. So if you get damaged once in a room like that with a bunch of enemies, it can very quickly become 2 or 3 or 4 points of damage because things will keep damaging you as you're trying to like get your bearings back. So Imploft can be very, very scary, but luckily that went just fine. We've got 3 health going into this and we are thriving. So another puzzle room. Nice, that went very well. I should play this game at 4:30 a.m. more often. And this is our last like RNG-ish room. It sucks. That was a good spawn. Okay, I still got 2. Where those grunts spawn and how they move is a little bit RNG, so ideally you'll blow them up with those purple pots, but sometimes they decide to misbehave and you kind of just have to see. So now as we're going into our 3rd Crow Soul unlock, you'll notice after Imploft there wasn't a fight because I think the devs realized Imploft was hard enough and we didn't need more after that. Oh, I thought he was dead. That'll happen sometimes. But 1 health is enough because we're going to save and quit after this soul and I'll get all my health back. So there were ads on that one to kind of up the difficulty as we go through. The first is just a Lickitung to introduce the enemy, and then we get that one with some grunts, and then we will get the 3rd one with some mages, which as you can imagine is the annoying one because mages are the way they are. There's Pothead just kind of hanging, chilling. Luckily skipping his cutscene doesn't seem to bother him because he still comes and hangs out and helps us through everything else. Oh, I triggered that too early. There is a way to use that purple pot to break this first like spirit pot, but it's a little bit precise. Feels very good when you do it. Not a huge deal. No huge time loss. There's an easy setup on the stairs for it, so that is a time loss though. I shouldn't have been that confident. I was like, I obviously hit this, right? There we go. So you just witnessed one of my least favorite things about this game. Maybe the only complaint I have about the way it's designed. Projectiles keep moving during like little cutscenes like that, and you can't. So since I hit the last spirit orb, I stopped moving while the door unlock cutscene happened, but the projectile kept moving and damaged me. You may notice there I kind of rolled diagonally in between that fire. That is obviously not intended. That's what we call a sketchy roll. There's lots of little sketchy rolls throughout the game. Basically, because it's an isometric platformer, we can abuse the isometrics here and there to save ourselves some time and effort. Yes, perfect. So the goal there is to kill him. That was perfect on that room. We want to kill him first because the ads will keep respawning for as long as the Lickitung is alive. So we always want to kind of prioritize the Lickitung if possible. And so that was perfect. I mean, we just first cycle after the Lickitung died, we got both mages. So yeah, we've unlocked all 4 souls now. The door is ready to open. And so now we're going to go talk to Pothead. He's going to explain that to us and be like, I think you can open this door. And so we will check and find out by talking to the door. And now we get to go collect our first prize. So like I said, after the first area of each dungeon, you get to unlock some kind of new power. Very Zelda-esque. And this is our first power. Nah, beans. It was a mimic all along. Who could have seen this coming? This is my favorite music in the whole game, and honestly my favorite segments of the game. This is Avarice. So Avarice are longer scripted arenas where not going to take damage to that. Longer scripted arenas with super good music, and because they are, you know, enemy spawns are scripted, it just feels really good to. It just feels really good to do, especially speedrunning. You know, you get familiar with like, I'm one short really. Please hit. Okay, perfect. Whew. That was a bit of a backup strat there, but it was as speedy as the regular strat. Like, we didn't lose any time doing it because I was able to get that last one with the first mage spawn. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Rolling into him was dumb. If you do that perfectly correctly, you can get a full cycle of damage on him before he slams down. This is getting a little hectic, so I'm going to go over here for a sec. That should be it. Yeah, perfect. So that's our first Avarice. So each Avarice has 4 sections. There's 4 braziers that light as you do each section. And now we actually get our prize. I wasn't kidding about the prize. I just may have failed to mention the mimic that happens first. But we do get some cool stuff. And so, again, lots of Zelda influence in this game. And so, obviously, since the thing we used to solve puzzles was fire, we've now unlocked a fireball. So we can solve fire puzzles without having fire, like, given to us. We're going to go a little bit out of our way here to collect some souls. Again, upgrades are important. And so we have very oh, that is the worst thing that can possibly happen. Oh, I didn't even check my pips. Ugh. Alright. Really big time loss there because I only had 1 ammo after Avarice and totally forgot to check if I needed 1 more. So we just didn't have ammo to light the second brazier here, so I have to go all the way back. That's probably like 20 seconds of time loss. Now we can do it. Cool. That's totally on me, just forgetting to check my mana coming out of Avarice. We're going to Cemetery.
I'll get up to a 4 a.m. moment.
Yeah, 4 a.m. energy. All right, so we're going back to Cemetery, and we're going to head toward the second. Excuse me. We're going to head to the second sort of first area. Like I said, there's three areas that are each split into a couple sections. So we just finished section 1 and 2 of the manor. Now we're going to go do sections 1 and 2 of the Frog King's domain. So if we got any frog fans in chat, great news. There's plenty of them. I missed it. You can light this brazier from there, but I'm so never remember the timing on it. I'm great at the angle, bad at the timing. I'm going to go get some ammo while I'm standing here, because why not? Then we're going to clap for Leg Day. Thanks, Leg Day. Leg Day is our sweet, sweet friend who takes us across to the next area. You'll never guess why he's called Leg Day. So now we are in the next area. Very, very nice green, swampy aesthetic. I'm just kind of gonna roll through this first section. Fairly straightforward, not a lot of like new mechanics, but in a second it is going to introduce to us the next kind of upgrade mechanic, which is bombs. So we have our fireball already, and now the game is going to give us, eventually, we will have an Avarice fight and a bomb mechanic. But first, they're going to do it this way, where we have bomb plants to kind of introduce the idea of blowing things up. Didn't really need to do that, but ooh, that was a good one. It feels so good when you get like 5 or 6 enemies with 1 bomb. Oh, those both felt so good. That's what I love so much about this game, and I think what keeps drawing me back to it is, like, there is so much in this game that genuinely feels satisfying to do. Like, it just feels good to get those, like, multiple enemy kills with one bomb. And a lot of the puzzles, you know, obviously when you're speedrunning, they're not really puzzles anymore because you know the solution and you're just doing them. But they still feel good to solve. Like, it's... The movement in this game is really smooth, and just the speedrun's really, really fun. And it's a very low barrier to entry, but a very high skill cap. It's crazy easy to get involved, especially with... Oh, yes, I got Mom Skip first try. That's Mom Skip. We will still talk to Mom, don't worry. We're not skipping Mom completely. But you're supposed to go and kind of get your quest from Mom up there, and it takes a long time. So instead of going through all that dialogue, we just, again, abuse the isometric structure of the game to roll over there, skip all the dialogue, and if we come back to Mom with the quest item, she doesn't care that she didn't send us on the quest. We have the item. That's good enough for her. What was I on about? But yeah, this game, like, very easy to get into with speedrunning because the community is incredible and there's so many resources. And if you join the Discord and are like, hey, I want to learn a category, like, 15 people will respond within an hour asking how they can help. Just genuinely very, very good humans. But the skill cap is incredibly high. And I mean, we are still finding new strats. We're still debating, you know, what the fastest possible route is. Like, the game has had a very vibrant, very active community for years, and we're still not done. So highly, highly recommend getting involved if you are interested in speedrunning. This is a great game to start with. And if you just want to play the game casually, also recommend that, because the Acid Nerve guys are fantastic and deserve all the support. So this is my favorite arena. Theoretically, you can beat this arena without ever hitting an enemy, because you can just bomb plant everything. Oh, I can't believe I missed the third one. I'm going to try to do that even though it's a little slower. Like, it would have been faster to kill that guy outright, but God, it's so much more fun to do this. Nope. Broke my own rules. Yeah, mage spawns are going to make it hard to do the fun way, so I'll get all of the grunts. I won't attack a grunt, but I don't have it in me to deal with mage spawns right now. 3? Nice! Oh, that feels so good. There's just something so much fun about getting like 3 at a time with those bombs on an enemy that usually takes you multiple hits to deal with. Alright, so now we're going to collect the horn. Excuse me. And go over here to get the soul, and then bring the horn back to Mom. So anybody hanging out in chat, get your saxophone emotes ready, because Mom is going to play something for us. This is Mom's very large horn with a brass mouthpiece that sounds kind of like an alto flute. Sure. It's funny because the composer of this game is also a developer. So, like, the person who made it definitely understands how instruments work and was just like, who cares? It's cool, it's fun, it sounds nice, it doesn't have to be accurate, and I respect that. So, playing the horn there has unlocked this kind of next area. And now we're going to do a little save and quit and go get a Strength 3 upgrade, because having Strength 3 here means that all of the grunts die. Excuse me. Strength 3 here means that all of the grunts die in our usual heavy light light combo, and so... Oh, and I realized I didn't explain the heavy light light thing. So we don't just do that because it kills grunts. Heavy light light is the fastest way to deal damage. There is a reset after 3 attacks, and there's a reset after heavies, but if we chain heavy and 2 light attacks, then we actually end up not having as long of a reset and doing maximal damage in the time that we have, because heavies do twice as much damage. Oh, I forgot to do the roll skip. If you roll right as you enter that room, you can kind of like fall during the cutscene, and it saves maybe like half a second. But I forgot. Cool, so now we're into the Mushroom Dungeon, and now, right after my favorite arena, we have one of my least favorite arenas, because this arena has spiders. Those spiders behaved, but we'll see if any of the other spiders behave. Spiders are the worst, because they do that. They can jump away from you. And then we also have these guys called cowards, who are so named because they will disappear into the ground if you get too close to them, and then you can't damage them. So that went decently. Spiders can be much, much meaner than that. There are some times where they will just keep jumping away from you for what feels like forever, and you just don't get to do your job. It's super fun. But yeah, we got our first Crow Soul, got a little pip in the door, and kind of doing the same thing in a different place. We're going to do some isometry abuse there to roll over instead of blowing up those walls. And then hopefully, it's been a while since I've done this, and okay, nice. That is very, very, very tight timing. When I first learned this game, I remember watching the world record at the time. Shout out to Vareem, who's like the perennial record holder, but actually does not have record right now in this category for the first time in a while. Someone else has record. But I was watching the record video and spent so much time trying to emulate that strat after seeing it in the video that I genuinely didn't think it was possible. I was like, that timing's too tight. Like, he must be doing something else. Wow, the spiders were really nice to me. I genuinely thought he must be doing something else to like manipulate RNG or something to make it work, because doing it vanilla was so hard. I'm like, there's no way I'm doing everything you have to do, but I was. It's just really hard. Do we save and quit after 2? No, we do not. This is why we have our notes open, because it's 4 a.m. and sometimes I go, do I save and quit here? No, we don't. We just roll through here. So there's a sketchy roll we can do over here. I'm not doing it because it's risky and it's early, and no, but I will do this sketchy roll. Right into our next arena. So I should probably talk about Hammer Bros. I didn't really talk about them last time. Hammer Bros are one of the hardest casual enemies, and one of the most fun speedrun enemies, because once you realize their attack patterns, they're actually very straightforward to fight. Ooh, spider got me. Oh! See, that's what I was talking about earlier, where 1 pip of damage can quickly become 2. Spiders are the way they are, and spiders are the way they are. And I'm just being very safe here. Cool. And so, like, once I got hit by 1, I got kind of stunned for a second, and then the second one damaged me while I was still unable to move. So taking 1 damage can quickly become 2 damage. But luckily, I do have 1 spare seed in my inventory, so I'm going to heal up super quick before I go to the next area. Because next is Water Arena, which is notoriously difficult. So, going to heal, roll over here. In fact, the split notes that I'm using just as, like, reminders, because it's 4 in the morning. Shoutouts to Dancing Grad for putting those together. Just perennially good human who makes really, really good route notes. The route notes literally say, do the fire puzzle for the key, die multiple times to Water Arena. Like, it's just Water Arena. It's like that. It's very, very hard. But we're going to get it first try, because of course we are. So Hammer Bros have 2 attack patterns, and you can tell after you break their shield, the determining factor is whether they raise their hammer right away or not. If they do not, then you can... If they don't raise their hammer right away, then you can do 2 attacks before they hit you. If they do raise their hammer right away, you can only get 1 attack, and then after that, you can do 1 attack per roll. So Hammer Bros are a lot of being aware of attack patterns and timings. Oh, getting hit by the bomb there is so frustrating. So the reason we want that attack pattern where we can get 2 damage, I'm being very safe here. Okay, cool. See, water arena's hard. I could do a little skip here that doesn't actually save time called Thistle Skip, where you roll into the water and intentionally die after that, but it's not actually faster. It's just kind of fun and silly to do. But we survive water arena, more or less. Yeah, so that last section with the 3 hammer bros is really dangerous because they throw bombs at you from far away. Their attacks kind of build on each other. What? Exit water arena through top right gate. What are you talking about? Oh, this is different than the route I usually do. Sorry, I was trusting my route notes, and this is not what I usually do. Oh, yeah, because they get that extra soul. Yeah. That's all good. But I can't do that? I don't understand what this game wants me to do. Bomb plant, left to clear block. Sorry. I was trusting my notes too much. And this is different than the route I'm used to, and so suddenly I got very confused. But I understand now what they're asking me to do, and why they're asking me to do it. Oh, really? See, and this is dangerous because I'm at 1 health, and so I really don't want to take damage here. So I'm just going to very slowly... I'll just lose some time. It's not the end of the world. Alright. Asking me to do that to get this key. This is interesting. This is not what I'm used to. Walk to next room to get Ava 2 door, but... No. Ava 2's down here, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. That actually is much faster than what I'm used to, but I didn't even consider that. Sometimes we route on the fly. Alright. But now we've done that, and we can go on to the next one. Avarice Part 2. Pay attention to the animation here. It's really cute. The animation changes every time. So now the crow is like, is it going to happen again? Maybe not. Oh, nope, it is. And on to Ava Dia. Bonk. Oh, so the reason we want to get that 2 attacks cycle, where you can do 2 before his first hit, is because if you do that, you can kill him with a combo of 2, 2, 3, which is faster than doing 2 4 times. Basically, it saves you a cycle, but it's completely RNG which attack pattern the Hammer Bro goes for. So it saves you time if he goes for the good pattern, but it's purely RNG. I've never taken 2 damage to that cycle before, seriously? Okay. What? Oh! So I'm glad that happened because you get to see one of the most ridiculous mechanics, but I'm mad it happened because now I'm on 1 health and dealing with mages, and I missed first spawns, so now it's all RNG. So I'm going to hopefully not die, because now I'm doing everything. This is all improv now. Because I didn't get the mages on the very first cycle because I was distracted by the damage I took. Okay, what happened there was I was standing next to this brazier when it lit, and there's a hitbox for like 3 frames when they light. So I took damage from just being next to the thing when I finished the cycle. It'd be like that. You know, sometimes you just have to shrug, and that's Death's Door being Death's Door. You know, it is a Souls-like game. It takes some, it definitely takes some ideas and some mechanics from Soulsborne games. So not totally shocking that it is a difficult game and a frustrating game at times. I have never had that happen. I don't know that I've ever been blocked by the geometry there, but alright. I'm going to go back here and get my pips back because I had to use the extras over there to bomb through that wall unexpectedly. Excuse me. Because now we want to do this to go get one more soul. And I should have 1K, thank goodness we do, which is enough to go get our Strength 4 upgrade before we head up to the Stranded Sailor. So Stranded Sailor is sort of an interim area before our third area. Just a little bit of a lore drop there and some cool stuff to see. It's not technically a dungeon area, but it is a cool little lore drop. And in 100%, there's lots of stuff we get to collect there. And to get to the Stranded Sailor, we have to go up here, past our Headless Grunt friend. All the Headless Grunts have names. I do not remember their names. But the Headless Grunts are great because they don't attack you. They can't see, so they can't be angry, I guess is the logic there. Just grab that seed as a backup, and now we're going to make our way toward the next dungeon area. If I stand up here and launch that across, I can light this brazier from here. Saves us a little bit of time. Yeah, and you'll notice our ammo kind of carries over between sections. So I had 4, I lit both of those fire braziers at the same time, not necessarily because it's faster, but because it saves us ammo. So now we have 2 ammo here, which allows us to get a single text box worth of time save in the next section. It is not huge time save, but it is time save. And, you know, fast is fast. I'm going to grab Stranded Door for later. So when I go up here, I'm going to turn on bomb and bomb this before I talk to Betty, or sorry, before I talk to Barb. And then there's one less text box if you break the wall before talking. As you can see, since we mash at optimal speed through the text box, that's maybe 5 frames of saved time, but it's still time save. And now we get to just head to the next area. So this is Castle Lockstone. This is the third of our oh my god, auto aim, please. Oh, forgot I had to pull the lever too. Oops. Can grab this real quick. Now we're gonna start doing some Castle Lockstone puzzles. So this is our third sort of pre-area. Again, we're gonna do some stuff here, which is going to unlock a upgrade for us. And as we get further into the game, we are definitely getting to some tough stuff. So now we have halberds, these little guys, and their attack pattern is consistent, but not necessarily easy to deal with. Oh, and now that we have Strength 4, it doesn't matter which of the options we get of the attack patterns from the Hammer Bros. We will always be able to kill a Hammer Bro in 3 cycles now with Strength 4, which is nice. And we also kill these arrow guys in 2 instead of 3 hits, which is very, very nice. I don't think I took damage there, so I don't need health. It's slightly slower to save and quit here, but only by like half a second. So if you are heavily damaged, you can save and quit and spawn right back there, but slightly faster if you don't have to. And now we are going to break the order just the tiniest little bit. We're going to go light this brazier. This is technically something we don't need to do until part 3 of this dungeon, but it just is a little easier, or sorry, till part 2 of this dungeon. But we happen to be here already, so it's just a little faster to do it while we're already up here. Then we can head over to the next arena. I'm going to switch to my bomb because this arena has bomb strats. I wish I had gotten both of those, but fine. Ooh, good spawn. Thank you. We love when a mage spawn is easy. Nope. I should have known who was going to damage me. I got greedy. I don't like being stuck between them, so I'm going to... Ooh, hammer bro, please. Everyone be cool. Okay. I'm going to deal with this guy first. Then we can bomb strat. If I hit him with 2 bombs, it breaks his big shield, so then I don't have to deal with him. Nice. Bomb strats are great. And then we can take this. Do I have a seed? I want to have a safety, but I think I already have one on me. Oh, I have 2. Nice. Yeah, I don't need to take the safe one here then. So we're going to exit out of here, not get the seed. Then I'm going to make sure... Okay. I'm just 4 a.m. brain. I'm like, am I supposed to be going this way? Castle Lockstone is the place when you first start learning this game, and when it's 4:30 a.m. That you are most likely to... the spot that you are most likely to get lost, just because you repeat sections a lot and everything's pretty tightly packed and there are options for the order you can do it in. So it's the area that's easiest to kind of get tripped up and confused. So the fun thing about this area is that you can't roll through the lasers. It's annoying. If I stand right here... Okay, I'm just going to do it the slow way because he's being the worst. These walls are a suggestion. So, not the standard walls are a suggestion speedrunning way, but just 2 projectiles. So we can always shoot through walls. That was really risky, but whatever, it worked. Oh, I took damage to that brazier lighting. Oh my god, I can't believe that happened again. I've died to that before. I've actually had a PB pace run die to that brazier damaging me on lighting. It doesn't always do it, so it's just sort of hoping it doesn't, and sometimes it does. Nice, spiders behaved. Little early on that one. What damaged me there? I have no idea which of them hurt me. But that's death's door, baby. I love this game, I swear. Alright. Luckily, as long as I don't die there, we do have a save and quit in a second, so I'll get my health back before the next arena, so no big deal. That puzzle's so much fun. It's just like 3 cardinal direction arrow shots, but it just feels very satisfying. Right, so now we're gonna go do the fourth Crow Soul to unlock this final Avarice fight. Avarice 3 is really fun. I really, really enjoy Avarice 3. There is a 4th Avarice, but it's only for true ending or 100%. Oh, I love when they both damage each other. Thanks, guys. That was very helpful of you. What? He just like quick attacked. They're supposed to have more build up to their attack than that. There's an Avarice 4, and it's super fun, but it's only true ending in Hundo. So, oh no, guess you have to play the game to see how much fun it is. Alright. But Avarice 3 is probably my favorite of the 3 in this run. Not because it's easy, it's, you know, the difficulty ramps up in this game in a very, like, reasonable way, meaning that Avarice 3 is harder than Avarice 1 and 2, but it's just fun to do. It also has the best pre-Avarice cutscene of the 3. Now we're ready for it. We're just limbering up, doing our stretches. Bonk. So I really want to get this guy first cycle, please. Of course I didn't. Oh, good spawn though. Okay, he can spawn like off screen if you don't get him first cycle, and it's very annoying. So this is our first interaction with boomers. We'll see lots of them soon when we go to Area 3. Generally, the game expects you to do things in a certain order and doesn't introduce new enemies in Avarice, except for boomers. Even if you play the game in the intended order, this is the first time you see boomers. They're so called because of the boomerangs on their head, also because they're obnoxious. That is their official name, though. That is not like we call them that. That is... Oh, I forgot. Smo. So now there's a Smo. The good news about Smo is, while he can be extremely annoying casually, if you just stand on his left butt cheek and heavy light, he'll never damage you. Now it's time for the best trick in the game. Call this yeet%, because you yeet yourself. Usually we do a bit about like, oh no, my controller's broken, but I don't want to do that with the producer across the desk from me, who's going to be like, oh god, no, we can fix that. What do we have to... I don't want to make somebody freak out and try and fix something. So yeah, we do that on purpose, because it takes us back here and we can just go right on in there, which is super easy. Yay, death warps. It took us, as a community, I would say an embarrassingly long time to realize we can just death warp there. Like, we played this game a long time before we were just like, wait a second. So now we have a hook shot. Extremely satisfying game to use. Wouldn't be a Zelda, you know, it would not be an homage to Zelda without a good old hook shot. So now, the problem with the hook shot is exactly what you saw there. Auto aim wanted me to go to the anchor, which is where you're supposed to shoot to, but I wanted to just go straight to the button to go faster, and so auto aim does not like the way that we use the hook shot. It's a little faster if I save and quit before this cutscene plays. But it's not a huge deal. The cutscene plays either way. It's just it'll play after I get back in, or it'll play now. It's truly not a huge deal. Yeah, so now we're just going back, and we've unlocked all of the upgrades, so now we can do part 2 of each dungeon. But like I said, we do those in reverse order. So we're going to do part 2 of this thing, and then we'll go back and do the Frog King, and then we will go and do the estate. Just abusing the isometry a little bit there to get across that gap. And now we can go up here. That is so hard to do. It is so fast. Alright, so this is like the hardest isometry abuse probably in the whole game. Nope. Well, one way to miss it is to just straight up not roll. Alright, so we're trying to roll on top of there. Cool, second try's not bad. Yep, so we roll over the gate. That is called gate skip. So remember when I mentioned earlier that walls are a suggestion for projectiles? When we have a hook shot, we are a projectile. So the game considers you part of the hook shot as it pulls you to the location, which means that we can just skip through walls if we hook shot through them. And as I've mentioned a few times, this game definitely has some homages to Zelda. This is one of the more obvious ones. That in this temple we have to light four braziers that then turns on an elevator to take us to the next area. Very Ocarina of Time Forest Temple of them, except it's different though, because this elevator goes up. That's how you can tell it's different. So that's our fourth one. We're going to save and quit so we go back, and now we sit here for a very long time because there are two cutscenes playing at the same time right now. And so instead of watching the cutscenes, we just see this static screen while the cutscenes play in the background. So we just kind of stand there while those things happen. And now we can go upstairs. Now we are entering the hardest part of the run. Yay! Claps for the hard part. We are headed to the first of our 3 second areas, if that sentence makes even a lick of sense. So like I mentioned, we now have like a separate area. This one is the watchtowers. And the watchtowers will lead us to, oh, come on, Arm Day, bless the run. Okay, there's one more chance. So we had Leg Day earlier, the guy with tiny little legs who carries us across on the gondola. And these are Arm Days. If one of them blesses us, you will see why they're called Arm Day. Come on, bless my run. Bless my run. Nope. So these dudes will jump, like, to the top of that ladder while you're climbing. Like, they have like a 40-foot vertical leap. So clearly, they did not skip Leg Day, so we call them Arm Day. Now we're getting a little bit of a lore dump. I don't need to take that. Sorry, 100% brain. We only need that for Hundo. A little bit of a lore dump. We now find the camp of the Free Crows. And these folks basically inform us that they think something sketchy is going on with our boss, the Lord of Doors, and they want to be free. They don't like the deal. They're basically like, yeah, eternal life seems cool, but it's not. It shouldn't be like that. We don't want to. And so they want to restore the natural order of things and revolt against the Lord of Doors. And we're like, maybe. We'll figure it out later. So now we are in the watchtowers. Watchtowers are really hard, but really fun, and also have beautiful, beautiful music. One moment. Was I supposed to? No. Okay. I was triple checking that I'm not supposed to upgrade there. I am not. We are good. I did not skip an upgrade. Why did I not roll there? Why did I not? Can we please? Happy? Please? Stop dying to stupid stuff. Alright. Luckily I have a seed, so I'm just gonna go take a safety heal, because that's not the hard part. Like, this area is hard, but that ain't the hard part. Oh, come on. It was right on the tip of his hitbox. It's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, so this is the hard part. This is the worst part. This is Laser Arena. So the laser the laser here has a really good habit of hitting you twice. And as I mentioned earlier, you cannot roll through lasers. So what I'm going to try to do is use the laser to kill this guy. Nice. Nice. Okay. I wish I had more than 2 health, but honestly could be so much worse. Could be so much worse. So we're going to survive, knock on wood, these boomers. And then I'm just going to do a safety strat to get some health back, and it's going to be fine. Yeah. Easy boomers, easy life. Alright, I'm going to cronk this. Normally we don't need to cronk that, but it unlocks the path back so that I can do a quick save and quick get my health back before the next section. Just a tiny little safety strat, because now I can just do this instead of going all the way back around. I'm also going to take those because at the end of this section is the single hardest arena in the game by a long, like a wide margin. So taking that safety cronk, little hookshot abuse there. Taking that safety cronk means that if I do die to Ice Arena, we don't have to replay the whole level, which I imagine y'all probably don't want to rewatch all of this level again. So this is our first introduction to the ice physics. One nice thing about ice physics, they don't count if you are hookshotting things. So if we hookshot across, we can just get there. We don't have to deal with the ice, but usually we have to deal with the ice. Lasers on ice. So like here, we're gonna hookshot to this guy. You'll notice we're not killing the grunts, but we do kill the mages. Like I mentioned earlier, mages will keep respawning kind of in perpetuity until you kill them. They will chase you forever, so it's just safer to not. Safety strat grabbing this, just to have it for later. And I'm also going to take an extra safety cronk down there, just in case I die to Ice Arena, because it's almost time for Ice Arena. And of course, as is tradition, since I'm doing all of this setup to be safe, because I'm like, oh, well, if I die, I want to be able to come right, I'm going to get damaged by that. Yep, because, again, projectiles move during cutscenes. Like, I'm doing all this safety stratting. Okay, well, we're just going to save and quit now, because those folks are being mean to me. As is tradition, if I do all of this stuff to be safe about Ice Arena, I'm gonna get it first try. If I try to be risky, I'll lose to it. But if I unlock the shortcut like this, I won't need it. That's just the way it always goes. Alright, onwards to Ice Arena. 'Tis time. So, this is Ice Arena. It's a 4-phase arena fight like we've had throughout the game, but this time, Disney on Ice version, which, as you can imagine, significantly harder than normal arena. So I'm going to try and use my hookshot as much as possible to move to enemies because, again, ice physics don't really count if you're hookshotting. So, that's going to damage me. That sucks. The more I can hookshot to things, the more I can... Please don't damage me. Get out of here. The more I can hookshot to stuff, the better. Ooh, I got him on this nice cycle. I like when he goes back and forth like that. It's easy. And now we're going to get some Hammer Bros. Yep. Like I said, if I do all the safety, then I will get first try Ice Arena, because that is just the way things go. Oh well. I shouldn't be complaining about getting first try on Ice Arena. It's in fact a good thing. So now we move on to our first boss fight. After all this song and dance and all this moving around, it is finally time for a boss fight. I'm going to go through the door and back because now I have full health. And we're going to go fight Betty. So this is a deceptively hard fight. If you get the cadence correct, it's fairly easy. But if the cadence gets messed up at all, recovering from it is incredibly challenging. So ideally what we're going to do is roll... Oh. Okay. No. No, I don't got it. Yeah, no. We're gonna save and quit and try this again because I just completely messed it up. So the ideal is that we roll slash when Betty is slamming the ground and then charge on the third one. There we go. That keeps us in the damage, and then we can just cycle through. There we go. So now we've done a lot of damage going into the roll phase. If you position and time it perfectly, you can actually skip this phase altogether. Nice. Easy Betty fight. Yeah, so like I said, if you time that correctly and you get that setup like that, very, very easy fight. As soon as you don't have that setup going, it's really frustrating to get back on board. That's different. There we go. Alright. Then as soon as it lets me, I can save and quit. And now we need to go talk to our boss. Because after all this time, we have finally done part 1 of the job we were set out to do. And so we go back through the door, and instead of taking us to the usual hall of doors, it takes us to our boss's office. It's our quarterly performance review. With the world's best lord. So this is the Lord of Doors. They are our boss, essentially. The Lord of Doors does all of the guidance for who we should go out and deal with and where the giant souls are and who needs to be, brought to the afterlife. But the Lord of Doors is proud of us. It's, wow, you did such a good job. Thanks for getting that overgrown soul. Anyway, get out of here. And that plops us back here, which is nice because the next place we want to be is over here. And so, very helpful. Bomb both of these. Oh. You should be able to get both of those if you corner it correctly and also not damage yourself, but whatever. Grab this, and there we go. So now we're moving on to our second pre-boss area, the Flooded Fortress. So there are 2 parts of the Flooded Fortress. Part 1 is basically free. Part 2 is incredibly difficult for a unique reason. So Watchtowers was difficult because it's designed to be difficult. Fortress is difficult because we don't play it the intended way and it ends up being very, very hard. I will explain when we get to it. But like I said, this first part is basically just movement, so luckily the hard doesn't start yet. But since we have hookshot now and we're not supposed to, we can do little stuff like that. So there's a couple places where we skip stuff here with the hook shot, and then you'll see in the next area we get a little wild with the hook shot and start skipping a ton of stuff in the basement of the manor. We save a ton of time by having the hook shot there, even though we're technically not supposed to yet. But, you know, there's no major glitches, and it's not a glitch. We didn't glitch anything in order to have the hook shot in that area. We just did it out of the intended order. That roll is not as sketchy as it looks. I'm going to go get a safety seed here. I'd love to have 2 going into part 2 of Fortress, because the game is hard. I'm going to try this. Oh, that was so close. The second roll went off, but it didn't work. Okay, we'll just do it the slow way. You can roll around the geometry there, but it's really precise. And you may not know this, but crows are not water birds. And if any of the community saw my Discord post and is hanging out in chat and can drop the water birds copy pasta, that'd be super helpful. But I imagine most of you are asleep because you're not degenerates. Although some of you are East Coast, you might be awake. So that's the Frog King. He's not very happy with us. Which is, like, fair. I mean, it's not that I blame him. It's just... So, I'm going to heal again. Oh, and I didn't talk about fast doors. You'll notice I'm heavy slashing into doors. It just lets us skip an animation. And now we are on to the hard part of Flooded Fortress. I'm going to deal with these guys. There's no way I could do that damage and roll, which is very annoying. So this is one of my favorite little things. We're going to stand here and shoot this guy. So he jumps over here, and then we can hook shot to him and skip a bunch of stuff. I just love that trick. It's so fun. Ooh, that was dumb. Okay, it worked out. So we're going to do this, and hopefully we're going to get a good spawn. We can skip a big section here if this guy spawns at the right spot. It's, again, very precise and hard to do, and he did not spawn close enough anyway. Oh, he spawned very far. So, doing it the intended way. So, I'm doing this a little bit safer than normal. What we theoretically could do here, if I wanted to get rowdy, is just not fight any of these enemies. I probably should have gotten a heal there, honestly. And they'll just keep chasing us. So, like I said, mages will basically chase you forever. Other enemies will chase you as far as they can. And so what we end up dealing with... I'm actually going to bomb strat you. What? Roll was too early. I'm going back to heal. It's the safe strat. It's smart. So the reason going fast in Fortress is difficult is because optimally, and I'm not doing it optimally because I'm trying to be marathon safe, optimally you just ignore all of these enemies and just run on through. The problem with that is if you ignore all of the enemies, there's nothing stopping them from chasing you. And so you end up... I could have hook shot that. That was kind of a waste of time. There's nothing stopping them from just continually chasing you. So you end up... Come on. Nice. Had to use the mouse for that because auto-aim will not allow that to happen. And so if you do this optimally, you will end up with just like a conga line of like a couple dozen enemies chasing you into this arena. The mages will continue to spawn in the arena. Everything else will stand outside and watch. But it gets very scary when you're trying to like do that little... you know, shoot the arrow around the geometry there, and you have a bunch of stuff trying to kill you. It's very, very scary and hard. Why are you not dead? I thought he was one hit. What? Miscounted like crazy there, okay. But that was honestly a really, really good arena. Fortress can be very scary, but you know, we did it the safe, kind of easy way, and everything worked out. So now we can move on to our second boss fight. And I'm going to change the language to English real quick. All the languages are the same speed. I prefer playing in Japanese. But I'm going to switch to English so that y'all can see this boss's name, because it's very important. So this is our second boss, the Frog King. The King of the Swamp, the Guardian of the Flooded Fortress. Lord of his domain, ruler of all these surveys, champion of the people, keeper of the five oaths, faith of his name, second of his other name, who's without middle initial or mercy, destroyer of those who questions rightful ruler, look at him askance, eater of the vanquished. I don't have the rest memorized, but he got a real long name. Alright, so we're going to do one of these, and then we're going to do a setup for hopefully... Oh, I got it, but I also got damaged. Okay, it's something. What? I've never seen that happen like that. Oh my god, the graphics are all messed up. Oh god, the game's having a bad time. Why did I get damaged there? What? I rolled the same way I always roll. Okay, so we might die. We might have to do this fight twice, because he's being a goofy boy. He's just in a silly, goofy mood. But we're going to Dodongo this man. That's the roll I was intending to do the first time. What damaged me there? Weird. Oh well, we can try it again. Yeah, taking 2 damage to the first phase because of inexplicable weirdness. That's showbiz. That's frustrating. Okay, there's that. Now let's try this again. Second one? You can get both of them there if you do it perfectly, but I did not. Oh, and he damaged me. Why am I so bad? I have not practiced Frog King in a bit, admittedly, so this was probably to be expected, but oh well. I thought I almost got the quick kill on that last phase, but no dice. So now we can damage him with these. Then we're going to get a chop, 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 chop. Then Dodongo. Fire, fire, fire. Yeah, see, that didn't damage me, which is sort of what I expected to happen. That back. Fire, fire, fire. Nice. That was a very good Frog King fight the second time. Apparently every boss is just going to take me 2 tries. It's fine. Now we have another eulogy for the lost soul. I'm going to change my language back because it's very jarring to be in the wrong language. And then we're gonna save and quit. Gonna go grab another round of upgrades. You may have noticed there it took a while in the main menu to get started. Sometimes the main menu just eats inputs for a couple seconds. Just a quirk of the game. It's not a huge deal. I've never had it happen at a time that was super, like, bad for my run. So, headed to Manor Door now. Sorry, again, 100% brain. I thought I had to go do some collection first, but I've been practicing Hundo a lot and not any percent as much. So there have been a couple times when I'm like, and now do this. No, that's Hundo. Love Hundo. just not what I'm doing here. So, little isometric rolls. We love to see it. I'm going to get a safety seat here, because why not? I don't think I really need it, knock on wood, because this area is usually not too bad, but, you know, it never hurts. Okay. Oh, I'm on bombs. I wanted to hook shot there. Now we're on hook shot. So, fun fact, this is not the intended strat. I thought it was. You're supposed to go around and get on there from the back, but the first time I played it, I did it like that, and then when I started speedrunning, everyone was like, oh, swag strats. I'm like, that's swag? I thought that was intended puzzle solving. But no, that's just... I'm dumb and didn't go check if there's a platform at the back. Alright, so now we're going to light this from here. And now 2 cutscenes are going to play simultaneously. The cutscene of that door opening and the cutscene of Grandma chastising us. And that saves us a little time because we do them at the same time instead of one then the other, obviously. And now we enter the furnace rooms. It's a really, really fun section. Just very cool design in this section. So as we light these, it's going to make these pistons start going. That unlocks kind of the next area. And the pistons move in time with the music, which is a fun little touch. Again, one of the 2 designers at Acid Nerve, it's a 2-man indie team, and the composer is also one of the devs. So this is definitely where that becomes the most obvious. Oh, I didn't get the corner there. What is happening? What is happening? Light, for the love of God. All right. God, that was being obnoxious. Okay, we're good. One of the composers is also a dev, and that's one of the most obvious little, like, you know, charming ways that he makes the music kind of part of the gameplay. Is that mine? I hope that's not mine. It's probably mine. It is mine. It's 6 o'clock, y'all. Let's not die while stopping our alarm, huh? Let's go heal. Let's safety heal.
Just had to make sure you made it to your run-up time.
Yeah. No, that's my normal wake-up time. God. So that should not usually take that many steps. And then, good. So his little thing, when he dies, he drops a little bomb, and it can block your way. And so sometimes you just take damage there because the bomb's in the way, and you don't notice it. So I've become hyper aware of, like, is it good? Because I've taken damage there too many times. These pistons obviously will push you off the map, so need to not let that happen. And then this next room, no, we have a little time. Sorry, one more room, and then I'll rant about cornering. All right. This room we get to do some fun stuff with hook shots. Again, not supposed to have the hook shot here. So this is all just like free time save. Oop, 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 that was dumb. That was dumb. There we go. Because we're not supposed to have the hook shot here. So this room I'm going to talk about cornering. You can light these from kind of the side, and so it is possible to get it all in one cycle. Oh, I got one. Got one. Oh, didn't get that one. It's all good. So it is possible to do all of those cornered like that in one cycle. Each one that you get like that saves time, so even getting one is very good. But getting them all feels real good. It doesn't save a ton of time, but it's one of those things that's just hard enough that you feel very cool when you get it. Gotta remember to get some ammo before I go up here. We're getting near the end of this section. Yay, it's grandma time. I'm gonna open that just in case we die. I can't imagine we will, knock on wood, because grandma's like the easiest boss. Grandma's supposed to be the first boss of this cycle, but we do her last, because it just is faster that way. Alright. It's grandma time. Very bad at the positioning on that. It is possible to position yourself. It is possible to position yourself. There we go. So that you can damage her while not taking damage during that phase, but it's really precise. I need to practice it. So that's Grandma. That is our last of the giant souls that we set out to take care of, right? So the Grey Crow told us we need to go get 3 giant souls. And we did that. So now we can go maybe finish the game? Let's find out. So we're going to head back to the cemetery now, go meet up with the Grey Crow to basically turn in the souls and be like, hey, we did the job you set us to do, what now? So we go through where the first arena happened, up here, and then instead of going up to our friend Steadhone, we're going to go around and back up to Grey Crow. Grey Crow. All right. A 2, a 3. Did it work? Yeah, the door opened. So our plan worked. We launched the 3 giant souls at Death's Door, and Death's Door opened up for us. So now we can enter Death's domain. This is the part where the text skipper is incredibly helpful, because this is a big lore dump with a lot of mashing, because we meet Death. Sweet little fanny pack guy. So we talked to Death, and basically the Grey Crow is like, hey, I lost a soul back here, and Death goes, oh, no, once it crosses Death's Door, it disappears into the ether. And we're like, what does that mean? And so Death sort of explains to us why he's trapped back here. Death made a deal with the Lord of Doors that the Lord of Doors would kind of take over Death's job, but the Lord of Doors didn't keep the promise, didn't really keep their end of the bargain, and trapped Death behind this door so that they could take over everything and live eternally. But then the Grey Crow finds out that he's not going to be able to get that soul back and get his immortality back, and he's not super happy about it. And Death says, peace. And so now it's Grey Crow fight. this is another part of the split notes that says die multiple times, and I won't be shocked if I do. Grey Crow is incredibly challenging. It is a very RNG heavy boss because every time you damage the Grey Crow, these little murderlings come out of him, and the murderlings, where they spawn is random, and then after spawning, they kind of follow you. I shouldn't have taken damage there. That was dumb. That one's on me. After they spawn, they start following you. So ideally, and I am playing this super safe to be fair, but ideally, we can use these murderlings as projectiles to do a lot of damage. If I get the, he's not even cracked yet, and it's one, yeah. So first Grey Crow death. Not shocking. That I played that kind of bad. So I didn't explain this earlier, but projectiles do double damage. So the Grey Crow giving us these murderlings means that we can kind of group them together by running around and then hit them all back at him after these kind of these chain attacks. And so since I did hit all those with a heavy, that's what I should have been doing before. Since I hit all of those murderlings with a heavy attack, don't be cool. Don't black hole me this early. Come on, you jerk. Since I hit them all back with a heavy, heavies do 2 damage and then double damage because of projectiles. So each of those that I hit back with a heavy does 4 damage. So like that is a ton of damage. He's so close, so close. I gotta be safe. He's way too close. There's also these little guys which slow me down, and there's the black hole, so there's a lot happening. Yes, there we go. Okay, second try. Oh, and I can save and quit right after we kill him. Okay, that's the most stressful fight in the game, and now that it's done, I'm very happy. So now we talk to Death again, and Death is like, man, it's good to not be locked behind that door anymore. Anyway, I can't really do much unless you take care of your boss. So could you maybe take care of your boss for me? So we have to go do that. So we're going to go through here, and this is kind of the last trick of the game. After this dialogue, there's a very precise roll I can do to talk to the upgrades guy. Got it? So now I can upgrade while this cutscene plays, which is really useful. Then we can parkour again, and now we're headed to Last Lord time. But before we can fight the Last Lord, we have to have a chat with him. So basically, now that we know from Death that the Last Lord has not been holding up their end of the deal and has been lying to us, we band together with the camp of free crows and confront the Last Lord to be like, hey dude, this is pretty uncool of you to, like, you know, take all of us hostage as employees so that you can have eternal life. And the Last Lord's like, bummer you feel that way. Anyway, so now we have to fight our boss. So if you have a boss or a manager you don't like too much, this game can be very healing. That's a nice little safe spot. You can't do any damage during that phase. You just kind of stand there and watch those bull things go by. So you can stand there and none of them hit you. And now we are onto the gauntlet. So a nice pre-final boss gauntlet where we're going to go through lots of platforming. We're going to go through like mini boss fights where the Last Lord, or the Lord of Doors, acts like the bosses we fought previously. Just, you know, cool late game ARPG vibes. Doing damage here does nothing, but I also, like, it doesn't lose time. So here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 5, 2, 3, and then we're gonna roll over here and hopefully get quick door. Yes. So by standing over where I stood there, I was able to teleport before the door actually spawned. The hitbox spawns before the door does, and then kind of disappears for a sec and then comes back. So if you are in the right position before the door spawn animation, you will go through the door as soon as possible because of that spawn animation, but it's pretty precise. So You'll notice that first one was in the manor. Now we're in the like wooded area. Next one is going to be where Betty goes. Quick door again. Nice, 2 quick doors. That went super well actually. That feels great. So our third one is going to be a like Betty boss recap before the actual final boss, because it's a proper RPG. It's taking us through a gauntlet of everything we've done so far, reminding us the good times we've had. Okay, be cool, be cool, be cool. No, I missed one. Okay. Yes! Oh my god, I always missed that quick door. Getting all 3 quick doors is so hype, actually. Oh, that feels bad. That's not actually a hard hook shot. I just missed it. There's no excuse. Alright, but luckily we get all our health back before the last fight, and so now we're in the arena for the final fight. We'll see how many tries it takes, but I mean, so far I've only taken 2 tries on any boss, so can't be that bad, right? Knock on wood. But yeah, we are entering final boss territory, so you'll see everything sort of ransacked and destroyed now, and we find the Lord of Doors at the Soul Vault, which has been emptied by the Free Crows. But Lord of Doors is not a huge fan of that idea. He bursts open the Soul Vault and absorbs all of the power of the souls to become the last Lord. So now we get our proper final boss fight. It's got the piano theme from the beginning of the game is now this super cool like metal guitar solo theme. And now the last Lord is a very hard fight because it takes mechanics from every other fight in the game, but it mixes them up in a way where there's no really consistent reliable way to be like, oh, like with Betty. Oh, I screwed that up. That's on me. If I die here, that's completely my fault. There's no super reliable way like with Betty where we can set up a certain kill and just like keep the timing going, right? And different Lord of Doors attacks, normally I could do damage there with like a cheeky roll, but I'm going to be safe about it since we only have 1 health. That hit me? I thought I was well out of range for that. Okay, we'll do it one more time. The thing with Lord of Doors is they have a lot of attacks, and they don't always, they don't have as obvious, like, pre-attack animations as some of the other bosses. So a lot of times you have to just sort of be reactive rather than proactive like you do with a lot of other arenas and bosses. So it takes a lot of, like, game knowledge and awareness, and it's tough. Not bad. We'll take 1 damage for that phase. If I roll through this laser, it stops. Ooh, I tried to roll there, but I had already buffered the second attack, so that's probably the most common place I take damage to Last Lord, is knowing that I need to roll. I rolled too early. Now I'm in danger. Betty rolls. Yeah, and you'll notice, the laser comes from the Guardian of the Door fight, the rolls from Betty. We get a lot of different kind of boss mechanics. Oh my god, I was 1 hit away and I was doing that. That's time. I thought I had a few attacks left, but that is in fact time. So we have now defeated the last Lord, and they shut down. And their soul, which is also over-ripened and bad, it has been destroyed, and then we get a little bit of an overview of what comes next. So some shout outs and stuff before I log off. If you're interested in playing this game, I highly, highly recommend it. It's so much fun, and there's an extremely robust post game. So there is about another hour of speedrun, probably another 5 to 6 hours of casual content.
I was gonna say I've always wanted to play this game, but never gotten around to it. So seeing this run was really cool, actually.
I'm so glad. Highly, highly recommend it. There's a ton of content that I didn't show here because the 100% stuff. So, you know, if you're worried about like spoilers and such, there's so much you haven't seen yet. If you're interested in speedrunning it, you know, classic, go to speedrun.com, find the Death's Door boards, join the Discord. We would love to have anybody who's interested. Shout outs to the community. Already said a few people, but also this will do Chromorbid. There's probably a lot of other people, but I'm very tired, but I love all y'all. You're all fantastic. Yeah, if you want to find me, now that you've seen me 3 times on this marathon, I stream over at twitch.tv/happyby3. Going to be doing a lot more of that now than I have the last couple months because I'm no longer traveling. And yeah, thanks again, NorthWest SpeedFest, for having me. It was a blast being able to come to an in-person event this close to home and show off a couple games that I really love. And yeah, looking forward to the next one. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks NorthWest for having me. And until next time.
All right. Trying to keep it on. All right, so it's the Rolling Deep RPG with some Newtopia here. I'm just going to go ahead and get into the game. There's about a, I want to say 20-second intro. I'll give a countdown here. But shout outs to NorthWest SpeedFest and LandFest and everyone for putting it on here. So we're going to get started in 3, 2, 1. Oh. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Newtopia, and this is like a Zelda type clone. So it's very similar to Zelda 1. A lot of the gameplay is going to resemble it. Like a lot of the items are going to be similar. There'll be a point where I get like a ladder that's similar to Zelda 1, and a lot of the game mechanics in general are very close to the original Zelda. So this is on the Turbo Graphics. So it's, not a lot of people know about it. Here we're going to mash 9 text boxes and then press the number 2 button. There's, instead of like A and B buttons, it's 1 and 2. And then there's the, there's like a run, instead of start, it's called the run button. So we're going to go right into here. This is a safety cave. I wouldn't normally do this on a PB pace. But this gives us 4 bombs and a medicine. So that medicine, you could use it any time. There's one use of it. Similar to Zelda 1 where you have like 2 different, you could have 2 fills of medicine, and that's 1 right there. So we're going to go pick up the fire wand is basically the first objective here. If I wasn't going in that safety cave, I'd be farming these scorpions to try to get a bomb drop. But because I went in there, I'm going to have that for a marathon. And so right here, if you kill this enemy, push this bottom right rock right there, we get into this cave. This is where you get the fire wand. It's completely busted like throughout the game. It's not as powerful in the second game. There's a Newtopia 2, but this one right here, it basically, your health meter determines what that fire wand's going to do. So as you gain more health units in the game, it's going to increase the, like there's going to be intervals of different uses of the fire wand. Right now we're going to have a boomerang type fire attack. And later on we're going to get a column fire, and then we're going to get the good fire, which is going to completely like break open the game here. So I'm going out of my way here to get this vitality, so it gives me 1 more health unit. and that's because of the uses of the fire rod, basically. And then another thing is when I turn around like that, I'm getting a damage boost, but I'm getting boosted the opposite, like away from where I got hit right there. So that refilled my health right there after I just took like a damage boost, and then I got another unit of health there. So here's the fire wad. Basically, right now it's gonna like shoot out, and then it's gonna come back to me. I can get up to 2 on screen at a time. And we're gonna be entering into crypt number 2, which is out of order of how you would do this casually. You would go into crypt 1 and then crypt 2. So we're going into the first dungeon here. So here's like the first room where the fire wand really like comes into play, because you need to kill these 4 enemies. You hope for a ring drop that I didn't get, but I'll talk about the ring drop if it comes up. These enemies can drop the ring as well. And they didn't. But a lot of these rooms in the dungeons, like, okay, kill all the enemies, and then the door opens up. So this room, I got to kind of like go in the center and hit those 4 bats. Right there, that's a cherry drop, and that gives you 1 like unit of health. It's pretty like uncommon in this game that you get a health drop. You want a bomb drop from those enemies. They're optional to kill. You don't need to kill them, but you'd like this. Like if you do kill them, you want to see a bomb drop, because I'm trying to get at least 1 in this dungeon. My bomb count's at 2 right now. So right here is the reason why we come into Crypt 2 first. This chest contains a sword upgrade, so it gives us more damage with our sword. That's the bronze sword that we just picked up, and I also just picked up a time stop right there, which like freezes all the enemies, identical to Zelda 1. Right there I got a bomb drop, which is really good. And there was a second one right here. I still haven't gotten a ring drop yet. These enemies can drop it, but we'll see if we can get one. I need one by the Crypt 6. So I'm getting crazy bomb drops, which that one I was like unnecessary. I didn't need it, but okay. Here comes the first boss. So you hit it 6 times, then you hit it 5 times right there. To get the 2 cycle, which is the best you can do with that fight right there. So this is a 100% speed run, so I have to come into this cave right here to get something that allows you to save the game. It's a book that lets you save in certain areas in the game. It's definitely unnecessary for any percent speed run, but for the 100% category, we have to get all the upgrades, a full set of health containers, which we actually skip one because we already have the full health amount, so we can skip the one that's in Dungeon 7. But here I'm heading on over to crypt number 1. And then we're going to be sent to another sphere. This game has 4 spheres. It has the land sphere, earth sphere, sea sphere, and then the sky sphere. So it has like 4 quadrants of the game. So after you beat 2 crypts in every sphere, like it advances you to the next one, and then finally it opens up the final boss fight of the game. There's not really a whole lot of glitches or anything, so there's not like, you know, Zelda 1 like screen scrolling and all that, so it's pretty much a glitchless run. There's like not really any major things found on this game yet. So this is the Belfry room. I got like really bad luck there because that bat went to the left on me. You want to like do that room like really smoothly and then push that block without like having to go back and fight bats, but that one like completely got out of my way though. So I'm still looking for a ring drop. Like that's kind of like the main thing I'm looking for right now. These enemies can drop it, and they didn't. And then this enemy, like, being on the left there is not good, because I have to go out of the way to kill him. You want him to be, like, on your way to getting that shield. Okay, so I missed that last bomb hit there. You want to get a really quick cycle where you hit him once and then you hit him with 4 bombs there. And it does 7. He has like 17 health basically, and the one hit gives him 1 damage, and then the bombs do 4 damage each. So you want the timing was a little bit off there, so that somehow he didn't get hit. But that's all right. So here we're entering the Earth sphere here. So if I didn't get hit there, I would have had column fire. But because I took damage, I'm gonna have the boomerang again. It's really hard to like enter the next dungeon without taking damage. So, like, this is a pretty lengthy overworld here, into the next crypt. Just want to give a shout out to NorthWest SpeedFest. If we have any donations, like, feel free to read them off anytime.
I'll try my best. My throat's shot, but we do have a $10 donation saying, absolutely love seeing this game being run in a live marathon. Good luck, Green Bomber, on the Rolling Deep Run.
Rolling.
That was hard. That was hard for me.
It's hard to get that.
Appreciate that. I tried for you.
That decimal there with scratchy throat, but I appreciate it.
Vanny Van.
Yeah, Vonnie. Yeah, he's the previous world record holder of this run. Was able to do a run for retro speed runs, and he commentated for that, and we'd had a blast on that run. I'm getting a little bit wrecked here, but it's not the worst thing. I probably just lost the boomerang fire right there, but I'll probably be able to manage here. So yeah, because right there, when I shoot the fire out, it fizzles, so that's weaker than the boomerang fire. It doesn't come back to me either. So it takes about 5 of those instead of 3 of the boomerangs, so it's taking a little bit longer here to clean up some of the enemies. But I should be fine through this dungeon. There's a room I need to go through coming up where I need to kind of damage boost, unless I get a good pattern. It's right here. And then this is an armor upgrade. Okay. And so I'm going to have to make it through the rest of the dungeon, like, with 2 units of health. It's not too scary. I do have a potion if I need it. But I'm going to try not to use it in this dungeon. I'm going to try to save it for Crypt 6, which is much more deadly. Ooh. Okay. I might want to just use that potion. So that's the column fire right there when you have as much health as I have. So it one-shots these slimes, which is really good because once you hit them, they they break into little slimes. With the diminished fire that I was kind of using a little bit ago, you can hit them with that and then a sword, and that kills them. They won't break up as well. But yeah, I didn't really want to use that medicine there. It should be fine. I'm pretty confident with the late game stuff, but because I usually don't have medicine anyway. But we'll see how that goes. So this is the centipede right here. Okay. You got to hit the tail 12 times to kill that boss right there. Like anything else you hit on the boss, it doesn't affect him. So you're aiming for the tail. So I want to try to keep my column fire for this next dungeon. So I'm trying like not to take damage if possible. And it's kind of going to be a theme is basically I don't want to take damage to maintain the fire, like the better fire. In two more, like after this dungeon and the next one, you get what's called the good fire. And you want to maintain that as much as you can throughout the game. It's going to be like necessary for a quick kill. So if I lose it, I'll basically need a medicine or something to get health to be able to kill off that boss quickly. This is Crypt 3. We're doing it out of order. This one's pretty quick. There's a shield upgrade here that we need, and then we just need the boss key, and then there's a gargoyle, and the quick kill on him is really like fun to do. So. So I definitely lost the column fire there. Not the worst thing. Okay, and I gotta push a block right there. So we picked up the moonbeam moss earlier, which is basically like a candle in Zelda 1. It lights up the whole room, so I have that. I could light these rooms up by using that item, but it's slower to menu over to it and use it, so you'll be seeing me basically go through these dark rooms for the rest of the game that kind of come up in these dungeons. And some, like a lot of them have blocks placed throughout them. Oh. Okay. Alright, so that was a really good quick kill there. I don't have a ring right now, and I'm heading into Crypt 6. Which is like the hard. So casually, this next section of the game is by far like the hardest. And what the ring does, I haven't got it yet, but what the ring does is if you use it, it turns all the enemies on a screen to like weaker enemies. So I don't have it, but so I'll have to fight some of these Wizroads, which is pretty close to Zelda 1. Like how brutal Dungeon 6 is in Zelda 1 with all the Wizroads. This one, like they don't disappear, but they shoot out these beams, and they're like really tough to deal with. So I'll probably have to deal with it. without the ring, but I should be good. I don't have an extra medicine. There is a medicine drop in that dungeon if it gets really bad. But this could, like, this section right here has killed a lot of my runs, like, recently that are on world record pace. So I'll be, like, cruising through here, and then the game gets, like really difficult because you basically, like, you got to do this section. The next section, you can't lose any health at all. And then you can't lose any health at all in the section after that. So you have to, like, go pretty much damageless from after this dungeon. Plus this this section right here is, like, really brutal. So right here, this guy gives us the boots. It's going to increase our movement speed. So we're going to be rolling deep with the movement here. But basically, like, I want to try not to take a lot of damage because I need to use a damage boost strat on the boss, which I just basically found a way to kill this next boss that's faster than the task was doing. So it's like a crazy strat. And I'm hoping I get to pull it off. My PB didn't do it because I found it after the PB I just got. Alright, so this is Crypt 6. This is where, like, things get real. I still don't have a ring. Those slugs can drop rings as well, but they haven't. So I pushed a block there that you couldn't see. I needed to kill all those enemies to be able to push the block. And the same in this room here. That's why I killed the, like, Helmas. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, still didn't get a so this room's gonna be really hard. Yeah, what I'll probably end up doing at this point is getting the medicine in this dungeon because that was, like, not what you want to see. Normally you have the you have a ring there and you would use it and it would turn those whiz robes, they would turn into slugs, and they wouldn't be anywhere near as, like, deadly as that. That's like the first room that they kind of throw you into that room with 4 whiz robes and one of the shadows, which, like, are really difficult to deal with. Yeah, that room right there is like, so I didn't get any ring drops. That's really bad. There's a couple rooms before there, like there would have been basically a medicine drop that would have came up in a few rooms, but that room like it gave me the business right there. That's unfortunate. That room is just like notorious, and I don't have a ring for it. Alright, so I got that medicine drop there. I'm pretty low on health. I'm gonna go in for the quick kill on this boss that I came up with. Hopefully I can get it. No, I didn't get it. See, that's unfortunate. I tried to get all the 3 heads to group up together right at the beginning. I had it for a minute, and then they broke free, so I missed out on the quick kill there. It's a lot more consistent. I missed it there, but at this point of the game, this is the exact health amount that you need to have the good fire. So if I take damage once, I lose the good fire. So I have to kind of like maneuver through this area without taking any damage. And a lot of these crabs have like sporadic movement, and these guys, so like it's really difficult to do. Oh, we lost it there. So what I was trying to do is when you hit an enemy, it has iframes. What I was trying to do was basically hit the enemy and then walk through it while it didn't have a hitbox right there to try to save time. It's like an advanced strat that I tried to do there, and then it backfired on me because I took damage from this fuzzy right here on that previous screen. So now, basically, like for a minute, I had the good fire. Now I don't. So it loses probably about 30 seconds to not have that in this dungeon, because there's 2 rooms where you need to kill all the enemies, and that good fire just like lays waste to the enemies when you hit them. So this whole entire run, I've like not gotten a ring, which is like really bad luck. You want to see one towards the end as well for Crypt 8. Hopefully, like it'll drop, because if I don't get that one, I have to fight a room with some pretty difficult enemies. So here I'm hoping to get a ring drop, which I didn't get. Still didn't get it. There's a couple more chances. It's getting thin on like where I can get another ring drop. But yeah, that's like really bad luck. Normally you get some kind of ring. Like this whole run, I've gotten like no ring drops, which is really unlucky. So I got to push a block in that room in the bottom right corner after killing all those. That's a ring drop, but I can't reach it. So that's like insult to injury. If it would have been the second snake, I would have been able to get to it, but I have to kill both of those snakes in that room to push a block to get into the center where that chest was, where the big key is. So if I had the good fire in that room, I would have been able to just basically like send out a couple of shots and potentially kill all the enemies like immediately. That's one of the major time saves of having the good fire. I took a lot of damage, so right now I have the boomerang fire, which is not like a good situation, but coming up on this boss, it has a quick kill involving the bombs, as well as the fire wand. So I want to wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I waited for the crab to take 5. He can either go left or right. He gave me the left pattern, and so. If you're behind the crab, he's gonna have the sporadic movement where he like rushes towards you. If you go in front of the crab, he'll go like chase after you. So you lose a bunch of time to that boss if done incorrectly. This is the sky sphere. So this is the last 2 crypts of the game here. Because that enemy dropped a ring finally, so that's really good. You'll see like what I'm doing here a lot is like triggering the fire, then like walking through the enemies while they're stunned, because they can't do any damage while they take damage. So this is Crypt 8. This would be the final Crypt. We're doing them like in reverse order, so I'll have to do 7 after this. And I want to keep the good fire throughout this dungeon, and then the final, or the boss of this dungeon, you need to have it to get the quick kill. Grab that. Oh. Okay, so. So I just picked up the bell, and that bell, basically every time you ring it, it opens up the door, whether or not like you do the requirements to open up that door. So like all these rooms where you need to kill enemies or push a block or anything like that, you can just ring the bell, and that'll open up the door without having to do that. So that saves a bunch of time going into like this dungeon and then the next dungeon. Because you don't have to do like whatever you need to do to progress through every like right here. I'm gonna use the bell. So with the good fire right here, I'm able to stun lock this boss. This boss like is a complete headache if you don't kill right away. He opens and closes, like the only time you can hit him is when he opens up his shell. And if you don't stun lock him like that, he goes all over the room. He starts shooting out beams like in every direction. He like is a complete mess to deal with. So that that quick kill right there that I did with the fire rod is essential. So we're rolling deep, going into the final dungeon and the final boss here. Here, basically, I'm going to damage boost because I'm going to get a health upgrade. So I'm just going to go ahead and take a bunch of damage. And so this right here, I just picked up the strongest sword upgrade. That dishes out a ton of damage. And basically I'll be using, like, instead of the fire wand, I'll be using that to kill off enemies and bosses there. Yeah, that enemy right there was, like, blocking my way completely. Right, that's the last upgrade right there to complete the 100% requirement. I got maximum bomb capacity at 20. I got the best sword, the best armor, and the best shield now. So that finishes up the, like, 100% requirements by getting that. And you're seeing me, like, basically use the bell in every single room. It opens up the door so I don't have to deal with the enemies that you would have to kill normally. Alright, so I'm coming up on the final boss, and then after killing the final boss, there's like a little bit of dialogue, and that's going to be time. There's an audio cue that I use for the boss. and I'm going to try to force cycle him, but we'll see what happens. So I missed one hit on that first phase, so it's going to be a 5 cycle, but I just need to hit him one more time right there, and he's down. So that's Newtopia. Rolling deep, baby. The timing's coming up here on the fade out on the next scene there. But we saved the princess. We got it done. Rolling deep. And time. Woo! Yeah! All right, so I hope you're all enjoying NorthWest SpeedFest. There's plenty of runs. How many runs do we got left? We got runs throughout the day, and then so stay tuned for all those. And shout-outs to Landfest, shout-outs to Tizzy, shout-outs to Wyvern, shout-outs to everybody sleeping in the rolling deep basketball court.
We've got a $5 from anonymous donor. I love janitors and British TV network stations. Good luck with the marathon.
it on.
Okay.
Right, there you go. You're on.
Howdy gamers, what's up NorthWest SpeedFest Casual Speedrun? I am back, and today we are doing SOCOM. Good morning everybody. Good morning to you. I hope everybody's doing good this morning. Doing good and doing well. That's the way to be. Today it's SOCOM US Navy SEALs any percent, which means we are unleashing the full range of all kinds of crazy glitches. Good morning. Good morning to you. So in glitchless, there's still some optimizations, movement, and whatnot. But in any percent, we're going to be using all kinds of things. We're going to climb a ladder down through the floor. We're going to use a magical bush to clip out of bounds. We're going to transform into a ball of light and manifest somewhere else. Oh yeah, it's the full package. The full package of crazy glitches. We've got crazy glitches in Claymore mines, and we're not afraid to use them. All right, time is going to start on new game. Let's get this show on the road. Are we ready? Okay, time's gonna start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay. First thing to know about SOCOM US Navy SEALs is it's hard. It's a hard video game, just like Siren. Generally, a little bit inaccessible, I would say, because of the difficulty. Thank you for the good luck. But overall, still a very good video game. Very high quality single-player mode. But the game is more remembered for the multiplayer mode. It was one of the first console games to receive one. Okay, we're gonna start off having our team run to Zulu. So you're gonna see a lot of this team commands, having my team do things for me. In this mission, unfortunately, you actually need them, which is always the worst in this game when you need your team to do anything, because they're way slower than you. Okay, I'm going to take a nice loud weapon here so that everybody's shooting at me instead of my teammates. Everything's going to be a bit fast-paced on this mission. I'm going to explain what I'm doing in just a second.
Moving to position. Enemy sighted. He's on the move. Tango sighted.
Use your teammates to plant the second satchel charge by directing them to deploy a satchel.
Okay, we got a body in my way. That's okay. Grabbing some intel, ducking out. And then we've got to make our way back up to the deck.
We're ready for boom.
Okay, they've planted the satchels. Good stuff. Blow up the radio. Shoot it. That should be it. First mission is complete.
Subject neutralized.
Yep. That's that. Easy clappers. Unironically, the hardest mission in the game. Okay, I don't know about the hardest, but it's definitely the worst one to get past in the speed run. Oh, 106. That's actually really good for safety strats. So, as you could see there, I had to drop off 2 satchels. You, the player character, Kahuna is his name, you only have 1 satchel charge ever in any mission where you're carrying satchels. You have to blow something up. So you need to use your teammates to drop the second satchel charge. So I had my teammates who are split up into 2 elements, right? It's Kahuna and Boomer, don't laugh, and Jester and Spectre in Bravo element. We are Able element. Boomer will never go too far away from me unless he's dead, which we need to dead him sometimes on 100% because he ruins a lot of objectives for us. But this is just classic any percent action. So we kind of just let him be being chilling. Almost forgot.
I'm going mad.
Fire at will. Okay, so we're going to have the first teleport of the game. We're going to activate something called ledge glitch state. So right here, you see this ledge. We are going to climb, dead hang from it, hold triangle, drop back down, release triangle, lean right, fire one. There we go. And we have teleported. Okay, let's see if we get Genius Boomer. Nope, we got Dummy Boomer, so we're going to have our Bravo element open that up for us. I think I've already hotkeyed the C4. We're going to shoot that window so the guys come running out so I don't have to go upstairs and clear the guy, hopefully. There are 3 men in that building. We need all 3 to run out. Yeah, the teleport is super cool. We don't completely know how it works yet, actually. I've spent a lot of time working on it, and I still don't know how it works. Alright, I'm actually going to take this guy's 5.52 for safety. Give me that. Get out of here before I get blown up. Okay, let's see if I can get a cheeky shot on this guy. No, I can't. That's okay. He hasn't come out yet. Okay, this guy's going to try to destroy... He's trying to delete his internet browser history before I get to him, but we're not going to let him. We're exposing him to the whole world. Don't forget to use a VPN, gamers. Or, I don't know.
Sighted, 6 o'clock.
Team, you need to clear the
Anyway. So, as you can see, he says he's not finished. He did not delete his browser history in time.
Commander,
We've recovered the intel. I'm going to ignore these guys since they kind of just yeet.
clear the area, destroy their supplies,
That guy too.
and extract
Oh wow, there's a lot of yeeters here. My goodness. That happens sometimes when you teleport on this level. I have to be careful not to teleport by accident, actually. So I'm gonna have to shoot and then step down very gently, because if you drop down off a little, any kind of little drop while you're shooting, or even in the taking recoil from fire animation, you can teleport by accident. It's actually pretty funny when it happens, but not when it kills your run. Okay.
We have pin code
Compound is secure, isn't it? No, they still didn't get the cabin. That's okay. I'm gonna have to get the cabin myself then in that case. So we'll plant this C4 and we'll head on out. You know what? Just for you guys, I'm gonna do you something special. Come here, Pincushion. I'm gonna do you something special. We're blowing up the pooper. Blowing up the poop house. We're sending whoever's in there is getting sent to God's outhouse. No, come here. Hey, he's running.
Demolition complete.
Come on. He's in God's outhouse now.
I guess I'll have to hold.
He got called home. That's how I want to go out. Blown up by a brick of C4 while I'm taking my morning dumper. Hell yeah. Come here, Pincushion. Alright, I had to secure that cabin myself. That's actually really bad. We're going to lose some time for that, because I've got to lead this guy all the way around the sandbank. If I drop down, Pincushion here, my escortee, won't be able to follow me. It's pretty bad. He actually just stands there forever, so you have to... he can't jump. Yeah, rip the outhouse. Let's go! Okay, and that's mission 2. So, there is no real plot of SOCOM US Navy SEALs. The plot is just that you're an elite Navy SEAL team who gets sent on the hardest missions because you're the best. You're the best of the best, right? The tip of the spear. Now, the speedrunner plot, the director's cut, is that we, the player character Kahuna, were bitten by a radioactive harp seal pup named Huey. He's the mascot of my channel. You'll see him on all of my emotes, the little seal emotes, that he is Huey the harp seal. And he bit Kahuna while Kahuna was out surfing one time, and ever since then Kahuna has developed unnatural superpowers. Besides just being a crack shot and an overall complete badass, Kahuna can also, of course, as you saw, transform into a ball of light and teleport, among other crazy tricks that you'll see coming up in the run. Okay, that guy's not here. In this level, we have to clear every single building. It's actually really meticulous. It's really finicky. You have to step firmly into each and every building. I'm going to make sure I got D. Okay, good. Missing a single building means you have to run all the way to go get it at the end of the mission, and we don't want that, so I'm going to get it right the first time. Navy SEAL motto. Just do it right the first time, smilers. Okay. Once again, we have three bombs here on this level. We have things our teammates need to do for us. Right there. Okay. Alright. Now let's clear this helipad, now that we've got our teammates working on those bombs. Once you see the bar under... There you go. That bar counting down underneath that timer. That's how you know your teammate is working on it. Boomer's working on the bomb.
Don't forget that your teammates are
Boomer bomb.
well-trained and can clear rooms
Oh,
for you.
we got an open door. That's good. We want open doors in here because it saves us time. Excuse me. Okay, we've got 2 hostages. I'm going to kill one of them. Sorry, Herbert. We kill Herbert and we save Harold. Where's Harold? There's Harold. In here. No, please. No, please. Don't worry, Harold. I would never hurt you. Yo, 10 points. You get 10 speedrun points. Yeah. If you can guess what game that's a reference to, Herbert and Harold. Anyone? Okay. We're interrupting this guy's bathroom break by shooting on the wall, and then I'm going to shoot him for not washing his hands. Always wash your hands. I actually wash before and after. I don't know if that makes me that guy or if that makes me obnoxious or whatever, but anyway. Any guesses on Herbert and Harold? Okay, I'm going to go for the defuse. You know what? Why not? Let's go for the risky. Let's go for the risky bisky. Cheers, my friends. Ah, that's a Red Bull straight to the dome in the morning.
Enemy sighted, 12 o'clock.
Come on. Any guesses?
Hostile spotted.
Any guesses?
Target eliminated.
And oh man, he almost ruined it for me. Okay, so that's what can happen here is you can get shot while you're disarming the bomb, and that means you have to start the whole disarming process over again. It's actually the worst. So we played it risky and we were rewarded.
Way to bring you all.
Okay, and now we're done with the first. Yes, that's right. It is the Fallout games. That is right. Yoko Staya. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but yes, that is correct. The Fallout games. Harold is my favorite character in the Fallout franchise. You meet him as just a young man with a sapling tree growing out of his head. You see him again in Fallout 2, and then you see him in Fallout 3, and he's a tree. He's more tree than man at that point. Okay, we're moving on from our first area. We were just in Alaska. We are now in Thailand. Yeah. Yeah, Harold's the best. Shout out Harold. Okay, we're going to do something a little bit different here. One of Kahuna's best superpowers is ignoring mission objectives, as it turns out. We don't have to do most of the objectives. So see, there's a bunch of objectives. We're not going to do any of those in this mission, because you can, apparently, in this mission. Not every mission allows you to skip them. We're also going to kill 2 of our teammates.
Don't rush straight
It's
to
faster,
this one,
I
team.
promise.
Use stealth and recon the area before engaging.
So the way that works is at the very end of this mission, your surviving teammates all need to be at the extraction zone in order to finish. Notice I said surviving. Okay, if none of your teammates are alive and you get to the end, you win. You get to be pulled out right away. This is basically the plot of Platoon. Anybody seen the movie Platoon? This is the plot of Platoon. No, it's not. Anyway, so you'll notice we left one of our teammates alive. If you kill all of your teammates, you fail the mission immediately. It's not quite immediate. You get a little bit of a buffer, and then you fail the mission. However, if we get into position and then shoot our last teammate, we will actually be able to finish the mission still, if I time it right. Okay, good. We did not get the timer. We get to ignore every objective. Yeah, survive, basically. We just have to survive. This is the plot of Platoon. I'm going to just keep saying that. This is the plot of Platoon. We do have to grab this one item. That's pretty much the only thing we need to do on this whole entire level. And there are like 15 objectives or something. This is actually a horrible level on 100%. It's the easiest one on any percent. Okay, he's not right behind me. That's okay. I'm not going to be able to shoot him from here. I'm going to have to come up over here. Okay, so you see that on the top right corner, there's my minimap. This X right here is the extraction zone. So I'm going to shoot my man Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Get to the extraction. Mission failure. Darn, guys. Just kidding. We made it. If you can see in the top left, it actually changed from mission failure to mission success. The game got confused for a second. I love that. That's great. Yeah, we got a 150. That's a pretty good time. Sometimes what can happen there is you'll get a timer, and you'll have to plant the C4 on the boats, which is one of the objectives you normally have to do to prevent the enemy from escaping. Okay, first armory. Okay, don't blink, because you'll miss it. So what just happened there was I changed my entire team's loadout to include the M4 assault rifle instead of, well, everybody else had an M4 suppressed, right, with cold-loaded ammunition subsonics, which means it's not nearly as loud, silenced weapons. And it doesn't really matter because we're only going to shoot like one guy in this whole level because we've got another teleport here. We're actually going to run right past these dudes. Hello. Hey. Later.
Hostile sighted, 6 o'clock.
Oh, rip Boomer. I might have to pop this guy if he's in a bad spot. Move, move, move. Thanks. Live to cry another day. Okay. Let me focus for a second here. We've got our second teleport coming up. This spot can fail. There's a pretty decent chance that this fails, maybe about almost 50%. But good run so far, so I'm willing to take that chance. Let's tuck ourselves into the corner right here. Okay, turn around. Face this palm tree about halfway down. Lean left. Pop out around. We got the weird teleport. It's unsalvageable. Okay, replay. Restart mission. So that just happens sometimes. It's no big deal. If it happens a second time, I will try for the clipping point instead.
Hostile, 1 o'clock. They know we're here, sir.
Ooh, he's firing. That's okay. These guys are never really harmful. It looks more dangerous than it actually is. Just like with some of the things in Siren. It is actually a really hard game, but ironically, when it looks like you're in danger, you're actually usually not. And then sometimes, you know, you'll see the runner sweating bullets over something that looks totally normal and like whatever.
Locate Morgan first. She's likely to be
Okay.
less heavily guarded than her husband.
Hold triangle. Drop back down. Let go of triangle. Tuck ourselves into the corner. Let's try this one more time. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me.
Hostile kill.
Lean left. Pop around. Yes! We got the perfect teleport spot. Let's go. Okay, so we drop in right here because we have 2 rescue subjects on this mission. We need this one to spawn in so we can come back and get her later. It's the ambassador's wife, Morgan. It's her code name. I don't know what her actual name is. Her last name is Ness. Shoot, we're missing this guy. I think that's okay. Yeah, I'm going to leave it alone. Alright. I'm just going to pretend I didn't see it. That works a surprising amount of times in the speedrun in SOCOM. If you just ignore enemies, sometimes they'll ignore you. It's actually pretty funny. Alright. We've rescued Ambassador Ness, Ambassador of Thailand from the US. Okay, one more ledge glitch state, LGS.
Objective complete.
Okay, we're gonna aim right here. Yes, perfect. Okay, now we're right underneath the level. 1, 2, and then 3 and 4 right after we get to the lantern. And there we go. Yeah,
Hostile spotted.
exactly. Okay, we grab Ness's wife, and that's it. We're done with the level.
HQ, we have Morgan.
Let's get a look at this guy. Check it out. Cheers, my friends. All right. We're almost done with Thailand. Let's see, 16:30. Decent pace. Actually, if we hadn't failed the first teleport... 1 second, let me focus. So we're gonna... yeah, I need a rifle here. And there we go. Okay, so what happened there is, once again, I changed only my rifle. It doesn't really matter for the team, and not only that, but I'm the only one who can carry the Claymore. Only Kahuna can carry the Claymore. So it loses time if you try to give the whole team the Claymore, and I'll show you why in just a few minutes, why we need the Claymore on this mission. Normally you blow open a door with C4, but I discovered that it's actually much faster if you use a Claymore mine. And we will have another out of bounds here in just a minute.
Whenever you've got a moment, we've got a donation.
Oh yeah, let's hear it. I'll just be running for a while.
From anonymous donor. First time donator to any live event. This SOCOM run is a lot of ebbin fun. Shout out to my friends V and Shiggy Diggy in the live chat. Thank you for the $3.
Enemy
Heck
sighted,
yeah.
6 o'clock.
Thank you, gamer.
Enemy sighted, 6 o'clock. Got him.
Yeah, guys, if you haven't donated yet, don't forget. It's a good cause.
That's got it, sir.
Can deduct it on your taxes. Score some gamer points. Heck yeah. Thank you, donor. Appreciate you, anonymous donor.
Oh, he ain't moving now.
Okay, running simulator has ended. Okay, we're gonna get into a little bit of some risky business here. We got 2 guys with grenade launchers, the first grenade launchers in the game so far. That's 1. It's 2. You'll also notice we have aim assist turned on. That's available as an option for the new game difficulty. The other difficulties don't have it. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go around and get this guy. That's okay. Easy. All right. Now we're going to use this little grassy area. I'm not really sure what to call this. This little bunch of grass. Check it out. Is that normal? Does it look normal to you guys? Let's see, do I still have the moves? I might have to go prone for this one. Yeah, I'm gonna lay down. Okay, we got it. Still got the moves.
Tango sighted. He's
Nope,
on the move.
this guy is booking. He's schmoving. This guy's schmoving too, damn.
He's moving.
Alright, we got a third guy in the mix somewhere. He might still be up here. If we don't see him, that's also okay, I think. We can... There's one of these guys we can ignore, and I'm not sure which one. They don't... It's not like they wear, you know, hats to discern which one is which or anything, or have different names. I wish I could tell. Sometimes you can, because they have slightly different clothes sometimes. Some enemies, although these guys all have the same clothing, pretty sure. Okay, if we get compound... Okay, it's good. There we go. Much more base than GDQ. This year's GDQ is pretty cool. I actually just... This was the first SGDQ I've ever, like, watched the entirety of, and it was freaking sick. Okay, we're gonna just gain a little height by jumping here. Okay. Now we're going to take this enemy rifle. We've killed Bad Dog. We put down the Bad Dog. Sorry, Bad Dog. Woof. We couldn't save him. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. Hopefully it looks real badass. We're going to put down a claymore. Hopefully we can keep running as we detonate, or we'll fall flat on our face. Yeah, we got the badass one. Let's go. Okay, real dangerous portion of the run here. One of the most dangerous shooting portions. Let me focus. Actually, I'm not going to talk, bro. I shouldn't.
Spotted. 9 o'clock. Enemy spotted. 9 o'clock. Target eliminated.
Luckily, we haven't really seen this yet, but this game, again, is really dangerous. You can just... It's really easy to die in this game. Really, really easy. Especially on this level, because every enemy has the gun I've picked up from an enemy, which is the AKS-74, which is just a cannon. It's just a freaking cannon.
Be careful now. Enemy down.
Okay. Yeah, we had to put him down. Sorry, guys. That's that. Mission 6, we are out of Thailand. Good paste. Okay. Yeah, in 100% you actually save him because you need to get him to surrender and put his gun down and put his hands up, which is actually itself kind of difficult to do. Sometimes you'll throw all 6 flashbangs at him and he'll still be shooting at you. It's rough. Sometimes you gotta pop him in the foot or something and then he'll get the idea and be like, okay, I actually want to live. Okay, once again, don't blink. We are grabbing the M4. Cheers, my friends. Congo City? Shall we? Cheers, my friends. We are in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Deep in the jungle. Okay, we're gonna pop some rounds right away so that these guys have maximum aggression. I'm gonna shoot this barrel to blow it up. Again, maximum aggression. We want these enemies chasing us down from the get-go. We have to kill every enemy on this level. Every single one. So we better just get right to it. We got 2 guys over here. Those guys are awful. They can, I mean, I'm going a little out of my way because for the sake of the marathon, yeah, exactly, exactly, someone gets it. I was hoping that would land. Okay. So ammo management is really important in this game. So if you'll notice, check it out. I've got that 5. I'll show off what I'm saying in just a second. Okay, that nade looked pretty good. We got a radio over there that I need to blow up. I'll come back and get it if I didn't get it just now. Oh, man is a sponge for bullets. Okay, we got the comms down. So watch 16, 30, 30, one more 30, and then this should be 2. And the 16. So you do not just, this is not Call of Duty. You do not regenerate health. Your magazines do not magically redistribute. Boomer's right behind us. Good, good, good. Okay, so far so good.
HQ,
Ooh,
we have
except the
intel on
chef.
Marine hostages in their current location.
Can you be less cringe? Thanks. Okay, we got him.
Fine, Commander.
Big Red is his name. There's actually a video that I made. If anyone is interested in this game, go to my YouTube. There is a video, a 9-hour video I made documenting every single enemy in the game, naming them and everything. If anyone is interested in the lore of this game and wants to see all of the enemy types and everything. I believe it was 533 enemies total in the game. We probably only kill like half of them in the run. That's still a lot, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, Boomer's right on us. We can proceed as normal. I think I've got decent ammo. I should be able to keep my rifle. Okay, so we're going to have Boomer as is tradition. We're going to have our teammate do what we can't do ourselves. Because I have to drop my satchel over here. So 1139. I'll keep it. I will allow it. Okay, looks like Boomer's in position. They should be, or Bravo rather is in position. They should be, oh no, they are not doing work because they are stuck. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Is Boomer dropping his satchel? Come on, drop your satchel. Drop your satchel. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Thank you. Cool. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am actually gonna go under the map because Bravo might get themselves killed because they're approaching from the west. So I'm going to use this ladder in an unintended way. Yes, we're going to climb up, but then we're going to climb back down. Watch this. Hopefully this guy doesn't shoot. Yeah, the SOCOM games are great. Oh, don't hit me. Thank you. See you later. I'll see you later, pal. Boomer, you want to start shooting, pal? How much dono to kill Boomer with a frag? If you donate $25 right now, I will blow Boomer up with a frag grenade. Come on, let's see some donos. If I get a dono every level, I'll blow up Boomer every level. I don't even care. I'll do it. It's for the kids, guys. Come on. Open up your hearts, and I will open up my grenade pouch. We got a problem here. We still don't have enemy escape prevented, so I'm going to go ahead and chuck some grenades up here, because this is the usual suspect. This guy's always the one who ruins it. I don't see anyone else. That's okay. We've just probably got one straggler somewhere. I just don't know where he is. Okay, I'm going to have my team run on over there. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
We've got 2 donations in right now.
Oh?
First one from Constanza says, shout out to Simple Flips for thank you for your $5. And Gunpla Enjoyer, thank you for the $5 donation as well.
Nice. Thanks for the donos, guys. We're doing it, gamers. We're doing it. Okay, we've got a survivor somewhere. This happens from time to time. You'll get a guy who just doesn't spawn on your first way through. There he is. Okay. As promised, let's blow Boomer up with a nade. Now, if you guys want to see more Boomer destruction, gotta be sure to donate more. Come back here. Come back here. Hey, it's for the kids, Boomer. Stand still. Oh, I'm out of nades. Oh, well, I'll get him on this next level. Yeah, pretty slow level just now. 454. Usually you want a sub 4. That's the worst level so far that we've had. Because we had that straggler at the end, plus Bravo was in a really bad position, so they weren't cleaning up. We had to climb the ladder down and do it ourselves. All right, so we'll blow Boomer up right now. Actually, I can't blow him up on this one. Let me shoot him. I'll shoot him. Because if I try to frag him here, it might kill my whole team. Because they might run straight towards it. They do that sometimes. Cheers, my friends. Nah, he ain't taking it. This time he will. Say cheese.
I'm hit.
Cheese. Okay. We actually need to do that anyway for this level. But yeah, get those donos rolling, and I'll kill Boomer on every mission. Okay, grab the 74, and we're about to rock and roll. We're going Rambo mode. We have to kill almost everyone.
We need to
Now,
sweep the
people
area
will
and make sure
remember
none
this
of
level
didn't get
POW camp for being casually in casual play for people who are like just playing the single player campaign. They'll probably remember this as being the hardest level. I think that's a fair assessment. It probably is the hardest. On New Game Plus, it's the hardest level because every enemy here, for some reason, has a laser beam rifle and supervision. I mean, really, like, they'll shoot you before you can even see them. It's insane. But casual, how can you finish a run then? Yeah. Yeah, New Game Plus is actually a horrific category in this game. It gets harder every New Game Plus iteration, not easier. Your teammates do not get a boost. You do not get a boost. Everything gets harder. Okay, so we're going to have our team... Let's get them to Foxtrot and also get them firing.
Going hot.
Okay, he's dead. Alright, we've got both snipers shooting at me. That's good. We need to kill both of them before we move on. Can I... Excuse me, sir, I need your signature.
Tango spotted. 12 o'clock high.
Excuse me.
Muscle down.
Okay, he's good. My team got him. Alright, let's move up and save these POWs,
All right,
shall we?
Watch your fire around the POWs. No stray shots.
These guys are keeping American servicemen under the misguided idea that they can use these POWs as a human shield. Of course, we don't negotiate with terrorists. This is the negotiation I do with the front end of my rifle, the business end of my weapon. That's the only negotiation they're gonna get. Okay. Restrain him. We get this guy. Alright. Private First Class William Joseph Beckman. Corporal Jacob Hamilton is this guy's name. And then we gotta go get Riley, who's in the cave. Alright, I'm gonna be a little cautious here. We kill Boomer, and we do the specific order we do so that we get everyone to spawn. The spawns in this game are really, really finicky. Sometimes you'll get a guy spawning here and shooting the POWs just as you turn your back. Not this time, I hope.
We can't send the extraction vehicle to a
And then, of course, you fail the mission. If a POW dies, you instantly fail the mission. Come on, catch up. Okay, I'm gonna drop a smoke for safety. I don't see anyone coming from Whiskey, but I'll drop some smokes for safety. Because I learned yesterday, actually, you can't take the waterway because, oh, there's one. Yeah, he's toast. Another one. Okay, let's get out of here. Come on now. Come on now, don't be shy. Step right up. Come on. Okay, but if you go all the way in the waterway, they sometimes get stuck on the bridge. Save the animals. Indeed. My friend Glitched with 2 Ds calls the Kingdom Hearts creatures Donald and Goofy. He calls them the barn animals. That's what I call my team too. They're the barn animals. Just a bunch of barn animals. Okay, we got one spawn here. That's good. We need a second guy. Yes, it's blessed. Please be dead. Be dead. Are you dead? I know you're dead. Yeah, the other guy behind him is also dead. Let's go. I think that's it. We're going to get caves cleared once I kill these 2. It should be. Caves cleared? Yes! Okay. That's actually a really finicky objective. That's why we take the specific path that we take. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to the Kingdom Hearts run we're going to have later. Always love a good Kingdom Hearts run. I personally prefer the PS2 version. For a number of reasons. I know it's hell. It's absolutely awful to do the speedruns, so shout out Glitchman for doing them. But I love the cutscenes in the speedruns. Then again, it's probably better for the time constraint for the marathon setting that it's Final Mix. I think this one's going to be Final Mix too, right? So no cutscenes.
Enemy sighted. 11
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Okay, let's see. We're gonna have probably 2 guys rocking up over here. Hold on. Do I have both? Oh yeah, go ahead.
Jose, we have another donation.
Okay.
A $25 donation from 39-year-old Boomer. Hope this covers the cost of the nade.
You got it. All right. Thank you for the donation. Okay, we got a guy lagging behind. You can see in the minimap the 3 H's are my escortees. I think the H stands for hostage. Not sure about that.
Following your lead.
Okay, we're gonna have to be a little careful. We could expect anywhere from 1 to 3 more enemies. Or I guess 0 to 3. It could be 0. High tension part of the run right here. Shoot, we've got 2 guys stuck. I have to go down and help them. So that can happen sometimes. You'll get a guy. Oh, he's. I hope he's not. Okay, no, he's good. He's good. Come on. Running the wrong way, pal. Let's go. Don't you want to escape this horrible place? Man's stuck in the jungle. Stockholm Syndrome. He actually does not ever want to leave. Brainwashing. Okay. Looks clear up here. The rock. Yep. Yo. Hey, shake a leg, pal. Let's go. Yeek. Okay, we're good. Get me out of here. Whew. Risky business, that level. Okay, but we finished. Yo, sub 7. That's a pretty good. Let's go. That's pretty good for playing it safe. All right, we should be on good pace. Yeah. 34-30. Decent. Let's see, when can I blow up Boomer with a nade?
A fine job.
I know in Mission 11 I can get him with a nade. I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. He has a wife. Yeah, he's like, oh wait, that's right. I don't want to stay in the jungle forever. Don't forget, folks, we are team killing for the kids. We are team killing for the kids. Let's see, can I'm not sure if there's a way I can get Boomer by himself over here so I can nade him. Oh, actually, I can't do that on this level. Hold on, we need to run straight off the bat. So, I'm gonna do that. Sorry. The strat is actually dependent that if I can catch Boomer alone, then I'll do it. Let me think. We might be able to do it on the next mission. So we just run past everybody here. They're all bark and no bite.
Whenever you have a moment, we have 2 more donations.
Oh, heck yeah, let's go. Yeah, yeah.
The first one's a $5 donation from anonymous donor, and they left us a paragraph.
Okay.
Hey man, really enjoying the runs. I have a question
you.
for you both. I have some friends that talk about games all the time, but the problem is they really don't play games.
Oh.
Like, they never actually play games. Any advice?
Put a controller in their hands and point them in the right direction. Okay, so we're going to use this ladder in an unintended way. I'm going to go ahead and just climb it down through the floor here. Looks like Boomer got killed by somebody else. That's okay. I was going to try to toss a grenade over there and get him.
And whenever you're ready, you got another one.
Yeah, of course.
A $10 from Garrett. Thank you for the Boomer reviews. Keep it up. Remember to dehydrate and not to stretch. Seriously, hope this money helps the kids.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys, for the donations. Very generous. So let me think. It's hard to tell when you're going to be able to get Boomer by himself, because again, if you blow up your whole team, you fail the mission. Mission 11, you'll have Boomer by himself. I can kill Boomer on Mission 11. That's no problem. So that's coming up after this next mission. And I can get him on Mission 12 too. Why not? Why not? It's for the kids. It's for the kids. I'll just kill him on every mission. I wasn't sure if donations would actually come in for it or not, but since they are, you know, whatever, I'll kill him. I'll do it. Yo, party chads. Party chads, thank you for the raid. What's up, gamers? Fellow party enjoyers. Howdy, welcome to NorthWest SpeedFest.
Lesser men.
Speeders. We are heading to the final region, Turkmenistan. The most dangerous, easily. Okay, I'm gonna have to do one more armory. Okay, we're out. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Kids are indeed important. So, I'm gonna kill Boomer for the children on this one, boys. Kill him, Boomer, for the kids. Can I afford to kill him here? It's for the kids. All right, come here, Boom.
It looks as though the enemy
There we go.
hive is leaving for its patrol.
You definitely don't want to kill him here. You need the protection so bad on this level, but we'll make do. We can do it. It's for the kids, guys. It's a good cause. So don't forget to donate. Keep those boomers hitting the floor. Yeah, let the boomers hit the floor. Let the boomers hit the floor. Ooh, I'm getting shot at here. I gotta be careful to not get Swiss cheesed. There he is. Come on. Aim assist can really screw you over, actually, in this game. Can actually make your aim much worse, ironically. Okay, so we're gonna lay a claymore. And so just for those of you who have played SOCOM before, yeah, we played this game for 20 years. It was right around the 20th. Oh, a free grenadier? It's my birthday and Christmas all wrapped up into the one. Okay, we killed a grenadier, the most dangerous enemies in the game. That's good. But yeah, you can blow up the gate. We played this game for 20 years, and then 2 of us found it on the same day. Me and a speedrunner named I Am Big Boy, shout out Big Boy, also found it at the same, I guess about the same time. And then we reported our findings in the Discord, and I discovered that Big Boy had also found it. It was a pretty legendary moment. Okay, we got the map. Let's bail on out of here. Ooh, my team followed me into the building. That's pretty risky. And yeah, no boomer. We're doing boomerless %. Kill Jester too. Whoa, whoa, pal. Oh, we're in trouble here. We're in trouble here. There's a 74 on the roof. Normally, oh, I'm dead. So, just in case you think maybe if anyone thought I was exaggerating about how easy it is to die in this game, that's how easy it is to die. So, there you go. A little death exhibition right there. F. No, you don't need Jester. You don't need any one of your teammates specifically. You need one to survive. Just one. Any one of them. But yeah, F. Yeah, that was sudden. Right, exactly. Yeah, welcome to SOCOM speedrunning. That's just how it goes around here. Okay, looks pretty good. Let's head in and try again. Remember, gamers, life will knock you down. Just get up and try again. It's what separates the best from the rest. Get up and try again. Get back on the horse. No free grenadier this time. That is not as good. Hold on, I'm gonna keep peeking over here. There he is. There he is. I saw you. Grenadier is toast. Let's go. Oh, I'm taking shots. Okay. Yeah, Turkmenistan is so dangerous. It's very, very, very easy to die suddenly because of the grenade launcher. Literally, if a grenade launcher looks at you, just looks at you, you're dead. Yeah, we got a downstairs map. That's really good. We need downstairs. Having to go upstairs is so cursed. Motivational power hour. That's right. Don't forget, y'all. Brush your teeth. Oh, there's another grenadier. We got him. That's the guy who killed me last time. Bastard. Ooh. Got him. Okay, we gotta be careful. There might be another grenadier. I did not get the guy on the east side, the grenadier on the east side, and there could be more than one anyway, so it could be grenadiers. I don't see anybody. I'm gonna do a quick lap around. Oh no, I shot him already, actually. Yeah, I shot him already, didn't I? Good, good, good. Okay. We can head into the prison. We're gonna grab a guy named Pickle. Mr. Pickle. No, I'm not making that up. That's his name. Nice try. Man was spawn camping. Alright, we got Pickle first cell. Let's go. Brush your teeth, use a VPN. Lessons from casual. Okay, y'all. I'll blow Boomer up if I... it's at the very end. Okay, let's break for it. Oh, we're getting shot at. No, 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 no! Ouch. The informant is dead. Well, we get to do it one more time, y'all.
It looks as though the
Welcome to SOCOM speedrunning.
for its patrol. Intel shows it will return to the prison area in 15 minutes.
Man, I can't believe it. The whole squad was right there. The whole team is right there, and they just watched it happen. So yeah, your teammates aren't super useful in this game, especially when you're speedrunning. They don't really work as the developers intended. They kind of don't know what's going on because you're moving too fast. Oh. So yes, once again, very... he turns himself into a pickle, man. The funniest shit I've ever seen. So yeah, once again, very sudden. That's just the way this game goes. It is unfortunate, but that is just the game. That is just the game. That is just SOCOM. Okay, got the Grenadier. That's good. Get into the camp, boys. Oh, we lost a man. That's rough. Get into the prison camp, boys, please. Don't give me a freaking heart attack now. Okay, we've lost a man. We're down a man, so that means... Let me think. Ooh, he's still getting fired at. This is risky still. Oh! Grenadier. That was free. Thank you for just giving yourself up like that. Okay, no Phantom. Still a downstairs map. Let's get out of here. Let's ski-daddle. Enough of this Thomas foolery. Okay. Get my boys out of the building. I'm gonna have to kind of wait for them, because I'm already down a man. Need ammo. My magazines are bad.
Hostiles on the move, sir.
Rooftop. Ah, you... absolute unit. Okay, we got him. Okay. I'll get on the boomer blow up in just a second. I do have to finish the mission still. Oh, we've got a Grenadier. Oh my... Sheesh, that was close. Holy... Okay, here's what I'm actually gonna do. I'm just gonna blow up the generator. It takes out the lights. It makes the mission just a little bit easier. Oh, it knocked me over even from over here. Okay. Leave Boomer for last. You got it. Yeah, you guys have been very generous, so... Yeah, killing him at the beginning was probably not smart. I really wanted to do... It's for the kids, right? It's for the kids. I really wanted to do it. It might not have been the best decision. But now all the lights are off, so it's a little bit darker in the camp. Okay, we've got Last Cell Pickle. He turns himself into a pickle. He turns himself into a pickle. Out of the way, Boomer. Give me that mag. Okay. Oh yeah, we've got someone.
HQ, I have a map indicating Mr. Pickle's mountain camp. Looks like there will be stiff resistance.
Enemy sighted. 12 o'clock.
We'll deal with that another day, Commander. Move Mr.
Shh, we've got dudes in here.
There's still a lot of enemy movement in your area, so be
Dude, Pickle, stay behind me. What are you doing?
Keep close.
This is so risky.
Tango, he's on the move.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go out. This is so bad. I have to run with my back turned. Yeah, I literally have to run backwards so that we don't get caught on that corner over there. Okay, lights are out. We should be good to go. My heart's pounding, gamers. It always is. No matter what run, whether you're doing safety strats, whether you're on PB pace, whether you're on a dog turd pace, it quite literally does not matter. When you're pulling Pickle out of the prison camp, when you're pulling Pickle from the jar, your heart is racing. Hold on, I'll read these chat messages in just a second. I'm not kidding, my heart is racing right now. Yeah, I know. I do just want to get you out of here. This is probably the most dangerous level in the speedrun now. As you can see, your run can quite literally just come to an end out of nowhere. Oh, we've got a sniper in here still. Die, please. Okay, I see some blood. I'm gonna just call that dead, I hope. Let's see, do we got the right side? Right side. Okay. Is Pickle fallen behind? Yeah, he fell behind. Where is he? No, 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 no! What the? Pickle? Dude, is he still in the prison camp? I'm gonna end up having to skip this mission if he dies. Like, literally, so that I can finish the run. Come on, Pickle. I have to run with my freaking back turned. This is awful. This is how you shorten your hairline in one easy step. Number 1, play SOCOM. That's it. Doctors hate him. Find out one easy trick to shorten your hairline and your lifespan in one easy step. Play SOCOM, and then bonus step, speedrun SOCOM. Uh-oh. And then get the helicopter. Ultra bonus step. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to my... where is he? Okay. Hopefully he draws the fire. Come on, Jester. Shoot at the helicopter. Get shot by the Dude. Pickle. What the Dude, Pickle is he's not running with me. He keeps getting what is he doing? We're gonna fail this mission because of Pickle. I'm actually gonna... Dude. Oh my god. Okay, I might have to shoot down the helicopter. Oh my... He's so far away. Pickle, please, dude. Shit, we've... Uh-oh. Okay, I have to shoot down the helicopter. I'm hit bad. Ah, come on. Pickle, come here. Follow me now or forever hold your peace, bro. No! We've lost it. I failed the mission. We've lost our team. Oh. Okay. Alright, well, we might not make estimate now. Oh, god damn it, dude. Okay, well, I don't even know what was happening just there with Pickle. I don't understand. He kind of just stopped running after me. That's not really ever happened before. It happened yesterday with Harumi, too, in Siren. I think I'm just cursed. It's just marathon luck. Technically, I didn't even do anything wrong there. He just stopped running after me. I don't understand, man. I'm gonna have to literally watch him this time. But yeah, that's actually never happened, so... I don't know what to say about it. Yeah. Should have killed the Pickle. I wish. It'd be great if I could. So yeah, apologies if we go over estimate now. I'd say that's within the realm of possibility. Oh! Close one. Holy. That was actually really close. Get in here. My god, man. So if you're too slow, which I was because Pickle just stopped running for no reason. Pickle... So if you're too slow, you'll have to fight the helicopter. And even though I was able to shoot it down, it shot my last teammate at the absolute last second. So this is about as bad luck as bad luck gets. It doesn't get any worse than this. I don't know if that makes anybody feel better. It doesn't make me feel any better. I just want you all to know that I'm trying. Okay, we got upstairs map. It's cursed. Okay. Come to Papa. Come to Papa Seal. Come here. Anyone out here? No? Thanks. I appreciate you guys. You guys are being very kind. Very kind to me. Keep sponsorship, yeah. Yeah, he just doesn't want to get out of the jar. It's just like that POW who just did not want to leave until the last second. That happens, though. The Pickle not running does not happen. I'm not sure what caused that at all. Hello? Did that guy just spawn behind me? Very funny. That does happen. That one right there does happen. I'm not... Again, no idea why, but it does happen. Okay. Enough of that annoying alarm. Fun fact, actually, YouTube thinks that alarm accidentally hit single fire on my rifle. That alarm, YouTube thinks is an Italian pop song. It actually has muted several SOCOM VODs because of that. It thinks that it thinks that it is an Italian pop song. So, a little fun fact of the speedrun lore. Okay, I just killed the Grenadier, so I'm gonna have to get in here quick. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do, actually. Let's send the team over there. Cover my butt on my way out. Me and the pickle. Rocking together like it was always meant to be. Please explain. List of oil fields. It's very funny. No, these missions are all
Primary objective complete.
high priority, small team insertions,
HQ, I have a map indicating Mr. Pickle's
direct
mountain camp.
action.
Looks like there will be stiff resistance.
No oil harvesting here.
We'll deal with that another day, Commander. Move Mr. Pickle to the extraction
Come here, pickle. I'm not taking my eye off you.
in your area, so be careful with
Dude, I am sweating bullets now.
9 o'clock. That's a kill.
Alright. Come here, pickle.
Enemy sighted. He's on the move.
Jerk. I hope you know you've ruined this run, pickle. Oh, we got a man. Okay. Play it on stream? How much? I'm gonna go over estimates. I don't think so. Oh. I hate when this guy spawns. Dude, pickle.
He's moving. Following you, sir.
Come on. He's moving so slow. I don't understand. He doesn't ever do this. He doesn't ever lag behind like that. As long as you don't run too far ahead of him, which is like really far ahead, it's always fine. Right side? Yep. Whoa, we got an extra guy for some reason. Weird. Come here, pickle. Pickle. Okay, we are full steam ahead. We are full steam ahead. 55 minutes already? God.
Enemy spotted. 6 o'clock high.
What are you talking about? This game is falling apart. Alright, get me out of here. Pull me out. Beam me up, Scotty. I'm overcooked. Alright, I'll pop Boomer at the end real quick if I can. It's for the kids. We got him. Okay. That was for you guys. That was for Twitch chat. And the generous donors. Yeah, he's having a little bit of a Joker moment. Yeah. Sorry, guys. It is going to be a couple minutes over estimate, most likely. I apologize. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't really anything I could do about the pickle mishap. Gosh, I practiced this so much. Man. War crimeless, any percent glitchless, impossible. No, come on. Okay, we're good? Okay. You just let me know if I need to pull the plug, alright? Boomer got the pickle treatment. I'll give it to him again at the end of this one.
Well, that's one down.
Shoot at me. Shoot at me. Shoot at me. Thank you. Okay, we actually need these guys to shoot at us this time.
Alert the camp. Let's go.
Going hot, sir.
Give me that rifle.
Commander, we've just picked up a transmission from the enemy camp. They know you're there.
Okay, this should be a good spot.
Now.
Check.
I think a run there also suffices instead of attack, but it's whatever. Okay, they called the radio on us. That's what we want. Related to Mr. Bean. I'll have to check the lore guide on that one. Which I am gonna create someday, I guess. The real lore guide. Oh, we might have a guy on the left side as well.
Enemy down.
I'm gonna have to check that. Nope.
He's on the move.
We should be good to proceed as normal.
Hostile down.
This mission is just as dangerous as the last one, if not worse. Well, I don't know if it could be worse. It can't be worse, because the last one has the grenade launcher, which just ends, it's the delete key. I mean, you guys saw it. Someone even wrote, wow, that was sudden. Like, yeah. Yeah, welcome to SOCOM, man. It's literally a delete key. Man just console commands you out of the game. If he looks at you and you're not looking at him shooting at him already and killing him, so if he's behind you and he looks at you, you're dead. You're dead. Simple as that. So you have to keep the grenade launcher, guys, in your mind at all times. Okay, so far so good. We're making it to the nuke fault, I hope, without any mishaps. Oops, that guy's taking a little bit of a fall. Swag jump. Come on, let's get a lineup here. 1. Anyone else? Okay, we got the sniper, that's good. 2. Oh, we got the white hat guy over there. So that means this other guy... Where is he, dude? I don't like this. They're trying to bust me balls again. Yarg. Don't bust me balls, boyo. I'm a pirate now. Oh! Well, he killed Boomer for me. I guess I should thank him. Man, he took it away. That was... you took away from the charity, brother. Man. Oh, we got a guy coming up. I saw the aim assist brackets. Kind of cheating. More related to Mr. Magoo. Yes. Yes. Mr. Magoo's blinder cousin. Oh, Triggerman is running. We actually have to get back there right now before he... Oh, I'm hurt bad. Okay, I'm throwing a flashbang. Suddenly, it just went from in the bag to very risky because I'm hurt bad right now. They might arm the nuke if I'm not quick. Oh man, I think they're gonna arm it. But it's okay, we have a window to disarm. But yeah, I'm hurt bad. This is not ideal. Hopefully that was the trigger man on the left side. Yes. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good, boys. Don't forget to stay hydrated, or else this guy will come up. He'll come after you. Oh, my God. Yep, Pickle was the WMD all along. Ugh, it's all for the children, guys. Don't forget to get your donations in. I hope I can attend this event in person next time. Okay, I have to be very careful. I am wounded grievously. This can actually be really bad. The entire baseball team is running after us now. It's a bench clearing brawl, y'all. The entire baseball team is after me. He turned himself into a boomer. That's right. More of a dehydrated kind of guy. Yeah, what do we think about action hero badasses? We've got Kahuna, we've got Sam Fisher, we've got Solid Snake, we've got the guy from Hitman. Who do you think wins? I gotta go for my boy Kahuna or Sam Fisher. What do you guys think? Let us know in chat what you think. Who's your go-to action man? Or is it Lara Croft Tomb Raider? Spicy choice. Oh! Ooh, I just almost ate it. Ooh, I almost bit the big one right then. That would have been bad. He was gonna kill me for sure. 1000%. Ugh. My heart is pounding, man. About to break out of my rib cage. I'm just gonna pop this because who knows if there's a guy around this corner. There's probably a guy on the left. No? Okay, get me out of here. Oh, I hear somebody. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Nobody here? Thank God. Hey, boys, you better pack your shit up because we gotta roll. We have to roll. Come on. Come on, guys.
I'm right behind you, sir.
Yes, so you have to arm the nukes because they've decided that the best way to get rid of it is just to blow up the ordnance because they realize, okay, the team could get killed en route, the helicopter could get shot down, anything could go wrong. So the best thing to do here, because it's in an isolated location with no civilians around, best thing to do is to just let the ordnance do its thing. Check it out. Kaboom. I realized the cutscene takes too long. Actually, I was going to show it, but it takes too long. Let's finish this run out. Sorry, guys, again, for going... yeah, Mariposa, exactly. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Actually, we're about to hunt down, not Bin Laden, but okay. We're about to hunt down the guys who are behind all of it. Let's finish this thing. Let's finish it. Let me kill Boomer one more time. It's for the kids. Again, guys, just want to give a couple shout-outs because I'm not going to take any more of your time after the run. Everybody, thank you so much for participating, for the fellow runners, for the mods in chat who are putting this together. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the donors. Really appreciate you. Shout out to LandFest. And again, yeah, just shout-outs to everybody who's a part of this. This has been really fun, really cool. Boomer. Okay, let's do this thing. Yeah, sorry about going overestimate again, guys. I really did do my best. I just got the delete key hit on me. They hit the freaking gritty on me. There's no answer you can give to it. They just delete, and then the helicopter, that could have been handled hypothetically, but really it was Pickle's fault. But let's close this run out, shall we?
So you've inspired some more donations, Casual.
Heck yeah, let's go. Okay, one of our assassination targets is down. Let's move on to the second one. Yeah, let's hear those donations, because I'm about to close out the run in just a minute.
$5 from Anonymous says, George Bush could have used your expertise in O2. Your nation, you let our nation down, soldier.
No, no! Sorry, guys. I was a little bit too young in 2002. I was like 7. Okay, we should be clear. This part can be a little bit dangerous. That's our last target right there who just blinked into existence, and he's down. Let's double tap her. Jerk. Okay. That's it, y'all. He's coming with me. Time's coming up, and time.
Won't trouble the world again.
That's time.
Proud of you, team. I'll buy you all a cold one when you get back.
Alright, you're a loose kahuna. Loose cannon kahuna. Alright, guys, thank you so much for having me. Again, I'm really sorry about going over 5 minutes overestimate. Stinky time. That's not how I wanted it to go, but you know what? SOCOM happens. I'm sure you guys understand. Yeah, we had to octuple tap him. I ain't gonna let him get back up. I mean, look what he put me through. Look at that timer. Hell no. Alright, everybody. Again, thanks for everybody who's been involved. I'll see you next time. I've been Casual Speedrun. Take care, everyone.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright. Morning, gamers. It is gonna be a wild ride here. Get a few things out of the way real quick. Just use your judgment watching this game. It can be a lot visually to look at and to deal with. And if you have motion sickness or whatever, I recommend taking caution. But otherwise, I am ready to go here. Give it count. Count down from 3 here. The mic a little closer. Perfect.
Here, one sec.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're saying the game is a little louder.
Yeah, it's literally at 1 in my mixer on Windows. It's a loud game.
Alright. Good now, go ahead.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, just get it going here and on go. 3, 2, 1, go. Right here. Alright. A few things to get out of the way here. This is a side view, not a top-down view. I know some people might get a little confused with that. But yeah, for now, all you need to know is that we're passing through lines and we have to be the same color as that line as we pass through it. So these, right now we only have red and white. We'll get more later on. But yeah, white is kind of the neutral state for the game. Kind of just floating around. You can move around a little bit, but you can't go up or go up. You can kind of just fall down with gravity. And red, when you're red, you get extra height upwards, which does cause some problems, because sometimes the red lines that you have to go through aren't going up. So it's a little interesting to manage everything. Yeah, and that green, I'll mention that in the next planet. It'll be more important then. But yeah, for now, we're gonna see something here kind of soon in one of these levels, where it's gonna pop up with a menu. And I'm gonna do some quick menu. Let's see here. Yeah, here. It's gonna ask if I want to go to the next planet early. Check it out. But since we have to beat every single level to unlock the final area, we can't really skip any at all. So it's kind of pointless and it just kind of gets in our way. It doesn't affect your in-game time, which we go off of. The game has a really good, robust in-game timer. Good, put it down. But yeah, it does affect RTA a little bit, so tried my best to not make that menu mistake. Okay, here's Neptune. We're working our way inwards, out from Pluto all the way into Sun. Neptune here introduces green lines. You might have seen me use the state earlier. This allows you to bounce off these yellow walls around the levels. Kind of gives you a tumbling state. You have very little control over your character, or your wrench, I guess. Not really a character. When you're in the state, you kind of just have to set it up really well. There we go. Good example. Could be a lot of bounce in this level. Nice. And at the start of a lot of levels, I'll be flapping up real quick, and then I was not faster to do it, but it's fun. No. But yeah, it kind of gets me going downwards a lot faster than I would normally. Because if you're from a standstill and you start falling downwards, it's pretty slow. So I'm gonna, when I can, when it's faster, I'll be just slamming myself against a ceiling and then flying downwards. And another small little mechanic you probably can't see is a super flap. So, you know, normal flapping with my turn red, get a little height. If I hold up while I do a flap, I get a lot more height and speed as a result. Gonna be going for it this run. Going all out here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to be getting into these goals here. You might notice if you play the first Fly Wrench, the prototype version, at least in like 2007 or so, I believe, you kind of just you kind of have to hit like the very center of the square for Rusty won't really go in. In this version of the game, they kind of remedied that by adding like a force that pulls you in once you get pretty close to it, which is good in one sense, but for us, it's kind of bad because if we don't hit it directly on, we kind of like swerve around and then get stuck into it, losing like half a second to a second each time at worst. But usually we don't have to worry about that. On to Uranus. Alright. Pink lines are the new mechanic here. They are much like the yellow outer walls. You kind of crash once you hit them, but you cannot tumble against them. So no matter what you're doing, they will kill you. That good. Remembered. Yeah. Uranus is like a pretty... I wouldn't say boring, but it's one of the longer, in terms of level counts, it's like the longest planet. Oh, yeah. But it's not by length, total length. So plenty of short levels, and towards the end it kind of gets samey. So you can just hang out a bit. Let's see if I can get this no flat. Yes. Perfect. Yeah, this game is quite a lot. If you have any questions, I'll glance over at chat every now and then. Yep. Here for you. Bouncing off walls is also a little tough because there's a lot of variables that go into it, like your precise speed, angle, and also sometimes what direction you're holding on the stick. Okay. Space pirate. Some levels, like a few levels ago, where I like hit a corner and then hit another corner down and to the right to exit get to the gate. If I'm a little off on that, I could just like shoot off 5 degrees more up or down and die as a result. So I can try my best not to fail too much strats. Like I said, I'm going to go all out, even if it costs me my fingers for the Meat Boy run next. Or best here. And I wouldn't say like it's a super mashing game. If you want to like a really tough time, you kind of gotta squeeze those arms and fingers and go for it. But if you just want to play this game, have a good time, like even like speedrun it and get like a pretty good time, you don't need to go all out with these strats. If you see me like going wild and like mashing, usually I'm like saving maybe a second at most. It's not a whole lot. Biggest time save in this game is just not dying as much as you did before. For the most part, there's a few strips, skips and strips. These are known. Like that. Otherwise, it's like a glitch for game 2. Like, save time by not dying and by skipping some cycles when we can. Yeah. Yes, no. Okay, there's a better setup for that, but I just do that out of habit. Skip one cycle here. Yeah, pinwheels here are in Saturn. Almost forgot. Pretty comfy planet. Some people hate it. I don't mind. Yep, You see pinwheels of every color, but for now it's mostly going to be pink and the occasional green. Yeah, there's some goofy strats. If you see the tasks of this game, which is, I highly recommend, it's a great task. You can skip most of these pinwheels by doing some really goofy stuff. And humans can do it too, I've done it. Like, there's some like hard user levels that require you to do it, and it's pretty fun. But in a speedrun, since you're like a full game run here, it's not worth save half a second by going for some of the hardest strats I've known. Speaking of, oh, I got it, but I didn't. Oh, I got it again. Sweet. Nice. Traffic jam skip. Okay. That one I don't recommend going to though. The success rate is not worth the payoff. Try to get ahead of the cycle. Nice. Okay, and last level here. Jumping. Moving on to Jupiter. Jupiter introduces gravity. Like, you might think this game already has gravity, but these little brown sections there have increased gravity and drag you down pretty fast. That's a lot of fun. Also, this song is a bop. So I'm just gonna be quiet for the most part here and just let it speak for itself. Let's go. There's a few things I can do to like speed up my downwards acceleration. I'll get into them later, but if you see me doing some weird things going down, that's what I'm doing. This game's pretty deterministic too. Like, I don't actually know if there's any RNG in there, but some of the strats are so precise or kind of out of your hands that it might as well be. Okay. Like, we have setups for everything, but sometimes because it's so precise, you're just not always gonna make it. Escalation of strats here. That one, I think, took me like an hour almost my first time playing. It's a lot. That one, 2 levels ago, like particularly struggle hours with new players. It's a little out of place, honestly. You can lock it right through if you try hard enough. Out of Jupiter. Coming up to Mars. Shortest planet in the run. By length. I think by levels also. Introduces these turrets that kind of are always tracking you. Okay, let's try to do this. Nope. There we go. They're tracking you no matter what. They can see through the walls. You can't hide from them. So it seems some levels it's pretty rough if you're not used to the mechanic. Like, you'll just whip around a corner and then you'll just get shot and explode. It's pretty tough. Thankfully we don't really have to deal with them too much. Like, we don't have to worry about it. Have to not do that. difficult, but let me try to get this also. Nice. That is not consistent at all. I just gotta hope. And yeah, already done. I say as I lie to myself. Oh my god. There's like 5 levels left. I got fooled by the thing. And again, since we need to beat every level to unlock the last area, we cannot leave planets early. We have to do every single level in the game. Don't ask me how many there are in total. I should know that. But I don't. I've been playing this game for 7 years. Still don't. I've never known. Yeah, we're in Earth now. Switches here are the new mechanic. Hit the blue switch, open the blue gate for a couple seconds. There's a few fun things we can do with that. Not too much in this planet here. Earth is, as far as runner tier lists are concerned, fairly low on the list. Overall, Earth is kind of whatever. This level here is the main reason why it's so low. Okay. Let's save that. Okay, whatever. I'll take it. To get a straight up and down bounce, you have like a couple pixels to work with. So realistically, it's never gonna work the same every time, even with the setup. You're never gonna get a good consistent bounce. You just kind of gotta just hope and work with it, whatever it gives you. Yeah, otherwise, it's not too bad. From here on, Earth is pretty alright. Gonna go skip. Nice. There's like 5 seconds to not go around the level. Okay. No. No. My strat. It's failing. There we go. I could play it safer there and not go for that really tight little slip through, but I'll go for it here. Gonna get the last, or second to last, do you want to try this planet out here? Just unlocked Mercury, but it's 2 planets away, so we're getting there. And kind of a shame we don't get to hear the best part of Earth's song here. We're out like 15-20 seconds too early. Oh my god, maybe not. Just got like a triple input. That's awesome. Okay. More of Earth's song than we usually hear, but still out of there pretty quick. On to Venus, kind of the... I'll say a considerable ramp up in difficulty. The next planet is even more so. Like, yeah, it's a lot. Okay, try to get this bounce here. It's pretty... There we go. I think these are a little outdated by multiple years, but last I looked, Steam Jeepin stats say that like 34% of people beat this, beat Venus, and then it's a big drop off to like 9% for Mercury. You will see why. But for now,
Whenever you have a moment, we have some donations.
oh, perfect time actually.
So we have a $5 from anonymous donor. Thanks for letting us actually appreciate the music instead of talking over. Makes me appreciate the skill behind the game, this game that much more. Also, put this towards killing the animals. I ruined it by talking over, sorry. And then we got a $10 from Casual Speedrun. Boomer knew the risk, and so did Mr. Pickle. No regrets.
Oh yeah, the new mechanic in this level is moving lines. You see there's a little gray-black outline where they are moving up and down, left, right, diagonally too. They don't offer a huge amount of speedrun strat usage, like like real skips or anything like that. But they're pretty neat. You can barely squeak by here. That's through one of these platforms here, but not worth. Go this way. Good. This level is a fairly slow level. You can't. Okay, nice. Even slower now. You can't really speed up your fall here without like having a really bad setup for that part there. So it's kind of an outlier kind of stinker there in the middle of this planet. Gotta get longer levels from here on out and a lot more. Okay, this one is if you don't have cycles here, it's pretty tough, honestly, to get through. I can remember the times I struggled for like 15-20 minutes on that one. But yeah, we're out of Venus here. Into the Gauntlet of Mercury. There's no new mechanics in Mercury. It's just everything matched together in longer levels and harder levels. So I'm just gonna let y'all enjoy the song here. Just go for it. Nice. Get those out of the way here. Oh, really? It's a pretty tough cycle skip here. Second and a half saved. Yeah, I'm gonna go all out here. Skip I can do here. Nice. There we go. You can do a buffered super flap into a ceiling bounce to get that more consistent. Try to slip past some bullets at the end of this level. We'll see if I do. Okay. It's not too tough if you can wait it out and play it safe, but you gotta go fast here. Here's at the halfway point here, roughly. It's gonna get rough from this level onwards here. This level, it looks pretty easy on the surface. There's no real lines, you just have to avoid the pinwheel. But if you don't have a super precise setup there, the pinwheel will catch up to you and it moves really fast on the outer level. Okay, here. This level and the next level, I have two big skips. I'm gonna go for it. Give that a few tries here. Awkward setup there. One more try. saves 8 seconds if you get it. If you fail it, it loses like 10. One more try. Getting greedy here. Okay, I'm gonna say no. I've been going for like the really hard fast setup, and I don't remember the save setup that much anymore. It's I don't recommend it. Yeah, you can get in that middle section there, like a split second before the gate closes again. No worries though. This one though. Cycle there. Some kind of thing. Nice, you can skip that little circle section there. At the end. Okay, go for another switch skip. Here, should be good. Yes, nice. Yeah, these last couple levels are just really long, and there's no checkpoints, so gotta do it from the start every time. Back in. Careful here not to fly out in a weird way. You can easily just get some random speed and fly out of there. Crash. Safe there. End of this level is deceptively tricky. And we're out of Mercury. Okay. So we're entering Sun now. Sun is just one level. Very long level. Let's see if I can do this here. Time will be when I hit the end goal at the end. I'll give it a shout. And time. Nice. Let's see what the in-game time was here. Awesome. 37. Cannot complain.
Countdown for blast off. X minus 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, that's fine. Flying Witch is a good game. I recommend playing it. I
So,
remember.
do you want to take a break or roll into the next one?
Oh man. I'll take a few minutes.
All right, few-minute break.
Yeah. Stick around for more games. Alright. Posting a blood trail in chat. Super Meat Boy, how to play. Anyways, make sure I deleted my save, which I did. Alright. I'm gonna have a lot of time during the run to explain everything, so I'll just get it. Go in here. Get my gamer pose. Make sure Jordan keys with me. Alright, giving up the countdown here. From go to 3, 2, 1, go. It is Meat Boy time. Alright. If for some reason you've never heard of this game, main goal of it is to get to Banished Girl at the end of each level, ultimately defeating the bosses of each chapter, going to the end, and defeating Dr. Fetus to get Banished Girl back. Goodness. Some tech right away here that you'll see me use a lot is auto jump. I'm going to explain it right away because it's really important throughout the run. It's a glitch that you activate by holding jump, pausing, letting go of jump, and then unpausing. Unpausing very importantly with not backressing the jump button. And then it gives you auto fire 60 Hz jumping. So you're jumping and holding the button every frame. So it's pretty powerful. Let's see it here again. I don't use it like a whole lot per se, but it's a pretty important piece of movement to learn. It just lets you, in a lot of instances, just wall jump a lot faster. So, stuff here, nice. As far as dark ending is concerned, in a normal 90% run, you just gotta beat 17 light levels to unlock the boss, beat the boss, and then move on to the next chapter. But in this category, you have to do the kind of bonus thing of getting 85 dark levels completed, and then doing the dark ending of the game. So I'm gonna switch over here, gonna do some dark levels here right away. I'm not beating the boss first, because it would eject me out to the chapter select screen, and also I would have a chance of encountering Glitch Girl, which I don't want to see because I would lose time. She has a pretty low chance to spawn at the start, but kind of as you complete levels, her chance to spawn increases by a lot. So I don't want to see her this time, because the main flag for unlocking her, or getting to see her, is beating the boss. So you're going to see me doing the light levels, the dark levels, and then the boss. That is why. And I mentioned earlier, you only need to do 17 light levels to unlock the boss, and you might have noticed that I did 19 levels in Forest here. It's partly for marathon safety, oh my god, and partly for just ease. You can do any 85 dark levels you want. So I choose to skip here. Nice. I choose to do oh my god, jumping over the gold. 2 extra dark levels in Forest that are pretty fast, so I can avoid 2 more difficult levels in Rapture. Really nice thing about running this category is you can kind of, in this game in general, just pick and choose what levels you think are best for you, whether or not it's like the fastest thing or not, you know? Kind of work it to what your skill level can accomplish. And I didn't want to risk a few of the harder levels in Rapture on the marathon. Didn't want to risk going over estimate by like a bit, so we're just going to play it safe. A lot of people play the game probably know which 2 levels I'm skipping. But they don't. They will see. Right. And as far as dark levels are concerned, they're pretty much just remixes of the light version of the level. A few notches up in difficulty, maybe some extra saws, maybe a filter, maybe you're going to verse. For the most part, they're not like a crazy hard challenge compared to their counterparts. They will get a little tough later on, but for the first couple chapters, they're not anything to write home about. First boss here, Little Slugger. We saw Meat Boy Forever run yesterday by Walrus. This is the predecessor, I guess, I don't know, I've never played Meat Boy Forever because I don't know the lore. But yeah, bosses in this game are kind of either auto-scrollers or they have some cool strats. This is one of the auto-scrollers, unfortunately. Yeah, we're out of there pretty quick. From here on out, we're just going to do 17 light and dark levels. No more extra. But we will do some interesting routing. I skip a few auto-scrollers here and there, and it loses time to like go out to the menu and do some menuing, but if you compare it to like doing the auto-scrollers instead, it generally works out to save like a handful of seconds to like maybe a dozen or so in each chapter. So if you have any questions of why I'm doing a certain route or whatever, just assume that I'm skipping some auto-scrollers or some painful levels that are not consistent. Alright, some tech I'll mention here now. You may have heard me mumble to myself about Joy to Key before the run started. Whether you run keyboard or controller, you are allowed to map certain things to from the opposite control scheme to your current control scheme. So like I use Joy to Key to map the space bar to my controller, and also there's two keys, the A and S key. So right there, if you play this game on console especially, you're probably used to like going between level to level is pretty dang slow. You have to go through the replays and loading. You might notice right now I'm just kind of flying right to the next level there. If you press the A key on the keyboard, it just automatically sends you right to the next level, like that. Pretty handy piece of tech, and S just takes you out of on the map like that.
Whenever you have a moment, we have another donation.
Oh yeah, perfect time.
So we have a $25 donation from Hey It's Bentley. Howdy gamers, Bentley donating from beyond the grave. Put this money towards saving that animal, and I'll serve y'all the next one.
Yeah. I did just mention that we skip auto-scrollers, and you might be wondering, I'm just doing an auto-scroller right now. But the dark version of this level is pretty quick. And the other two levels that I skipped are about as long, and the dark versions are even longer. So don't worry about that. Yeah, I kind of forgot about it. But yeah, when I was talking about Joy to Key, with the spacebar, you can do this with keyboard. You can map the controller jump button. Or if you have it on Switch, I think it has it built in natively. With two jump buttons, you kind of chain some sequences together a lot faster, instead of just like constantly pressing the jump button to do things, and it can be kind of slow. It flows a little bit better. We call it dual jump. So like right there, I just kind of like jumped up and then got another jump off the wall really quick. You can't just do it back and forth forever, you know, just to get really quick jumps. You can't do it like more than twice in a row, really. It's a little weird, but trust me, it just makes the flow of the run a lot quicker, a lot nicer. Gonna do a fun thing here that will come into play later. Around the edge of each level, it's about a block and a half with space that is not does not kill you. So on that level, we can kind of slide down to the end and skip pretty much all of it. First strat here, can I? Okay, I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna get this. Okay, this is I just kind of relearned this one recently. There we go. No. Okay, one more try. Okay, I'll play it safe then. You can barely skip the cycle up there if you get like a really precise. I'll jump off there. It's fine. We have more strats later. Try. Okay. That was cool. I'm gonna auto jump off these disappearing blocks because If you try to do it without that, more often than not, you will just slide off like in a jump. You just like disappear pretty quick. The game is not very forgiving about that. Good. Alright. Something I didn't mention earlier, which is kind of important throughout the run. It's pretty hard to spot if you don't know what you're looking for. And the name of it is kind of confusing. It's called a sprint jump. And when I jump on a wall, and if I'm scaling a wall, you know. Oh, nice. Gotta stop. I'll go this way. And I have to do multiple jumps in a row up that wall. I'm gonna be doing a thing called sprint jump where once I jump, I release sprint and then press sprint, which kind of accelerates me faster towards the wall. Allows you to get faster wall jumps. There we go. Try to skip here. Nice. Nice. Skip a cycle there. So you see right here. Pretty quick. Otherwise, you're kind of just at the mercy of whatever. Anyways, more important things to talk about. Chad. This boss falls into the category of cool strats. I will probably fail it, but I'll go for it. Oh, yep. Yeah, I can back this up. You can get that key early and the screen will stop scrolling, or the screen will keep scrolling. Let's get back up there. The finicky wall jump. Wait for him here to avoid a slow animation here. Nice. And don't worry about Chad, they're fine. The slime just cooks the evil out of them. They are very cute afterwards. Alright, now the factory. Factory's an interesting one. There's a new mechanic of conveyor belts that you'll see here soon. And a bunch of salt. PJ salt in chat, if you want. I'd recommend it. Yeah, the salt kills us, like you might think, just like the needles of the last chapter. These conveyor belts just give you more speed as you're on them. They're horizontal here, but most often they're going to be up and down. Like you'll see in the next level here. We can do some fun stuff with that. Can get a jump into it to get more speed and skip a wall jump there and skip that bottom block, floating block there also. If I do this right, I won't die here. Nice. And on this one, we can use some extra precise little maneuver in here. That should have worked to skip that third conveyor belt. Nice. I think with that setup there, it didn't actually save any time, but if you get it first try, it saves about a second, which is pretty neat. Sprint jumps here. These missiles aren't a huge issue either too often. I say that, I almost died to them. While the frequency they shoot might change depending on what level you're in, it's always the same in each level, so you can have a consistent gauge of when they're going to fire next. These moving platforms are pretty bad, I'll say. You might not see why in this run, which is good, but they have a random chance of just kind of, not random, but like pretty high chance of just killing you if you jump on them the wrong way. So we're skip it here. Oh nope, backed it up. Okay, we're good. Didn't die, at least. Yeah, you can do that skip without auto jump, but like a lot of auto jump strats, they just make the levels easier. Okay, it makes some skips easier, like this one here. Nice. Saves about 8 seconds there. Good. Alright. Dark Salt Factory is I wouldn't say it's too difficult. More of the same, honestly. but just slightly longer in places. Oh wait, this jump though is okay. Good. Banging tunes though. Every song in this game is great. So you hear me say that a lot. Also, banging tune coming up here. Probably every single chapter. See the power of dual jump there. I kind of just flying back and forth between some sections really quick. That is not a good setup there. These disappearing blocks, touch them, takes about a second, then they... Oh, nice. You can let go of jump midair, and then they disappear. This one level is the only one where you really have to worry about it too much, because it's the ground, and the only ground, really. That's that little platform there. It's safe here. Oh, nice. You ever play it safe and then die anyways? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna explain exactly how I died there, but there's a funny reason why I did. Pretty cool. Maybe I will. If you jump against the side of a block, let's say I don't care, or a wall, you can get a little bit more height if you brush up against it. Like wall jumps by themselves give you a lot more height than what was that going on? Than just jumping normally from the ground, which is very useful in some spots. Nice. These cycles are a little rough. There we go. There we go.
Whenever you have another moment, we have another donation.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
It's $5 from Anonymous, and it says, "I hope you have a nice day."
Thank you. Just gonna assume that's directed towards me and me alone. This one's a pretty long level. There's some risk. The hitboxes of the Assault are not very forgiving. Right there, that second to last one, you can easily just, if you don't have the right speed, you'll just slide into it and die. Pretty bad. This level is a cool skip. Try this one at home, because this level is pretty hard otherwise. Just get up there and not have to worry about the timing. These missiles can be a little rough, at the end here especially. Good. If you're a little off in your timing, they will just see you, and you can't really do anything about it. Because you're usually just in the air, and you can't really avoid the missiles while you're in the air too often. Yep. Oh yeah, I should mention, this category, like any percent, is just you and Meat Boy the whole time. I think it's technically faster through a series of really complicated strats and skips to use a different character which I love, that you see a lot in 106%, which is a great category. But yeah, it's just you and Meat Boy the whole time here. And you can really tell some levels in particular, they had some other characters in mind for the fastest way to beat them. Whoa. That was interesting. I'm gonna wait. If I touch the sauce from behind there, these platforms I will die. Okay, that's better. But yeah, so you have to get a little creative sometimes to go fast in this category. Some of the levels really expect you to have other characters at your disposal. Especially the dark ones. Okay, there. These missiles are like pros, so you gotta... Okay, good. If you don't have a good solid route there, you will die. Be careful here. Do not go too fast, or I will have no path. Blood trail in chat. Thank you. This level's a nightmare if you're going for the bandage, but we're not, so it's fine. And coming up on a great boss here. Casually, one of my favorite bosses to do. It's a really fun level. but we're just gonna go around and leave. Just get out of there. Abuse the fact that you got 1.5 blocks to work with on the edge of the screen, like I mentioned earlier. And now we're in the gauntlet. Probably the hardest chapter in the game for this category. Especially the dark version. Okay. Do need to be careful here. I need to unlock the dark versions. I need to get A+ ranking, which requires getting under a certain developer part time. Usually not an issue, but sometimes if I like struggle there like that, certain levels can be a little more punishing. And I'm doing an auto-scroller. Okay. Doing an auto-scroller here, which might confuse you, but the other route for this level chapter would be do 1 and then skip 2, do 3 through 17, skip 18, and then do 19. But it's just faster to do in this category to do 1 through 17. Which doesn't mean you have to take an auto-scroller. Go for the strat once. I'm obligated to go for the strat. What's my timer at? I'll go for it twice. Obligated to go for this. Yes! Okay. Shout out to Hex Skip. Don't try that at home, it's not worth it. Unless you want world record, it's not worth it. Okay. I got a slide there. Might as well explain a slide, I've gotten a few so far. If you jump like, I think it's either the frame before or the frame when you touch the wall, the game kind of thinks you're on like that, thinks you're on like the ground, so you get like a slide instead of just a normal wall jump. It's good. It's like really fast overall, but when you're not going for them, oh god, it's not fast. I'm gonna go for fast cycle here. Can I stop here? 2 wallers. I did practice Hex Skip actually. No. Okay, we're going slow. That's fine. That's fine. Still surprised I got it. Yeah, these portals here, casually, you don't really know what's going on, but we know where they're gonna go. We've played this game a few times. And lasers here are new in this chapter. They kind of track you in an arc. Almost got that skip. We don't really have to worry about them too much. Unless we like miss a jump or something. They're not really going to be a problem. Power of auto jump. If you see like a small little shoot like that, you just assume I'm going to auto jump up it. It's really fast. Nice. These Maws. Oh, nice. Did not hit the ground. Just like missiles, they will shoot out every couple seconds and track you. More of a problem than the lasers, for sure. Still not a huge issue overall, but sometimes on some levels. You'll see in the dark version of 2 levels ago, they're actually going to be a problem, but for now they're fine. Alright. Again, here's time for a banger tune. Another one. They don't stop coming. I'm gonna try to skip once here. Oh. Oh! Almost got it. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I got the first part. I don't care. The actual skip is sliding through that saw and being able to make it through to this early cycle here. These jumps at the bottom here are like really tight, like weirdly hard. You have to jump at like the very edge of the block to make it there without dying. And here's the auto scroller that we do. Again, we do a skip here. Or not. That's fine, honestly. If I don't die here, that's fine. That's all I care about. The long level. Okay. I don't bonk this in there. Good cycle. not die on the platform, which is good. Right, lava hitboxes there. Pretty rough. If you land on the bottom half of that block there, you'll do what I did and die. So you have to be really careful to land like at least like halfway up. I'm gonna do a strat here. Skip this first part. I still have some risk here. I could die. That. Good. I'll get out of that. That's fine. That's really funny, honestly. A good demonstration of the falling lava hitboxes just not being great. Oh my god. Again. That is unlucky. Just gonna do that. God. That level's a nightmare.
Whenever you have a moment, we have another donation.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
We have a $5 from Miggy. Thank you. Thanks for hosting these chill runs. It's been a blast to watch. Thank you for the donation.
Yeah. Northwest Chill Fest. Here. Wait, an extra cycle. There we go. Tight jump there. I'm gonna try to avoid going over there. That's... Yeah, I'm gonna try to go for some speed stuff, but a lot of the time here, I'm just gonna be focusing on doing the cool strat of not dying to save time. Like here, play a little safe. Don't die on the platform. Gonna get some extra height from these wall jumps here, like I mentioned earlier, to be able to skip up and avoid these little portals here that kind of shoot you in a treacherous way. There we go. This is one of my least favorite levels in this game. I used to play with Meat Boy, because you can skip it with other characters. That went really well, but those, if you saw the hitboxes on the falling lava earlier, you remember that? You have one tile to wall jump off of there, and a lot of time you will just die. That was a little scuffed, but we're good. Avoid most of the lasers here by just kind of falling. This level, like I mentioned earlier, is where the mobs are like a real problem. Play it safe there. That went pretty well, but I can tell you often. Try this a few times. Nice. Okay, good. That one is just hard. Like you can do it. I've been playing this game a while. I've been trying practicing that strat for a while. It just never really gets easier. This is a cool boss. Least favorite boss casually, but in a speedrun, if you just stand here at this precise-ish spot, and you can just do 3 jumps over the fists, and you can just wait. So as soon as I do the 3rd jump, I'm gonna get some water and hydrate. Follow along at home and hydrate if you want. Jump 3. Yeah, I think I like tried to speedrun this game in like 2011 or something like that, 2010. Some chapter stuff, and I got to this boss and I was like, nope, I'm good. Took me a while, a couple of years to actually just find that strat and just... It's very nice, I recommend doing that at home. Alright, Rapture here, there's gonna be a white screen here at the start. Artifact of the last cutscene. So it makes that first fall and drop a little harder. But no problem for us. Oh, good. I'll try to get A+ here. Should be fine. Yeah. I'd say if you ask any speedrunner, yes, they're gonna say Rapture is probably their least favorite level in most runs. It's got some good tunes, but for the most part, the levels are very kind of spread out, flat and long. They have these repulsors, which are not fun to deal with. Kind of push you outwards.
Whenever you have a moment, we have another donation.
Oh my goodness. Go ahead.
So we have $5 from Constanza. What would a Meat Boy taste like?
I don't want to know. To be real honest. Someone else can do the science there. Probably really tough though, gonna be real honest with you. I'm gonna skip the next level here. This level's a little treacherous. If I miss this key grab, it falls out of bounds and I have to restart the level. Shoutouts to the kid Warp Zone on the right there. I debated going for it just now, just for fun, but to keep with, to try to like get a good estimate, I will not do that. Would be fun though. These abominations, burnt boys, zombie boys, whatever you want to call them, they're the main source of RNG in this run. Besides, it's like one of the bosses. How far away they can detect you is kind of random. That was pretty good there, but sometimes you can get within like a tile or two and they will just then notice you, which causes some problems. They also jump sometimes when you jump. Not all the time. There we go. That's a slow one too. Let me get this here and not die. Good. Not jump there. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay. End of this level is bad. Because that guy fell out pretty slow this time, but the first time he fell out so fast, well, I had no chance. Gonna avoid this warp zone. Hitboxes and warp zones are pretty fast. Or pretty big, I mean. But also going up that way is pretty fast, so you gotta be careful. Cool auto jump strat here, maybe? Yes. Skip a lot of cycles. And there are a lot of cool speedrun stuff, like speedrun things in this chapter. But overall, it's just kind of a slog to get through. Because it's both difficult and the levels are just kind of like half of them are kind of uninteresting, but like this one, pretty cool one. Skip the whole level. Got 30-second part time done in 2 seconds or so. Yeah. Pro shot. There's a good mix though. Okay, try that again here. Maybe. Nice. That saves almost no time. Especially if you die trying for it. The last level of Light Rapture here. This is where those 2 levels in Forest come in handy. I'm going to skip 2 levels in Dark Rapture that are tough. Some of them are cool, but they're just not as consistent. So for the marathon, I'm just kind of trying to be as safe as I can. Normally in like PB attempts I'd only skip 1 level, but one of these levels is pretty tough and gets a lot of trouble. Do a cool skip here, skip most of this level because there's a space bar here to kind of walk left and there we go. Nice little skip. It doesn't work with like controller really for me. I don't know why. It only works with like 2 fast spacebar inputs. I could not tell you why that is. Nice. I would like to know someday, but I don't think I will ever know. There we go. Not a hard cap there to make, but sorry for the 5-3X fans. I'm not going to be doing 5-3. It's like 17 seconds have done really well, but it often takes takes well over like 23, 24. Not worth, to be honest. Let me hit this button here and not too much speed. There we go. These saw jumps at the bottom here are pretty tough. You see them a lot later in the run, or in the game, not in this run. Nice. And they're deceptively hard. That last jump, I shouldn't have died there, but I did because I messed up. It's a really, you have to jump like just under the sauce there to make it up. They definitely intended you to probably use some more characters there. A lot of characters have like higher jumps or double jumps, stuff like that. That would make that a lot easier. All levels are still possible with Meat Boy only. Full completion is not, but you can beat every level straight up with Meat Boy. This one's really precise. I need to make sure I hit that key. It will fall out of bounds. Nice. Get some cool jumps here. There we go. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna skip 5-9x. Pretty long level and has a lot of waiting in RNG with these guys. There's like a bunch of these guys there. Oh, they jumped. This one is also kind of random. Pretty safe strat I have here, but they don't always like to see you there. Pretty well though. Honestly, I'll take a second try. Let's try here. I'll weave around there. Play it safe there. I'm gonna do an auto jump here to help make an earlier cycle at the end. There. Nice. I got a dead stop, and if you do, you know, I could go with that. If you do like a jump from sprinting, you kind of get like just a bit extra height to your jump. Not a whole lot, but enough to where like this size, not a problem. There. I just happened to get like a dead stop. Dead stops happen a lot in Meat Boy. You kind of get used to them. You can kind of control when you get them or not, but especially if you use D-pad like I do, it can just happen sometimes. Okay, hopefully they won't snipe me up there. Good. If I'm slow at the start of that level, they can come down from off screen and dunk on me from above. It's pretty amazing when it happens. I think it happened last time I ran this in a marathon. Not even mad when it happens. These levels are not too difficult, it's just a lot of moving parts you have to deal with. Laser or missiles to blow up these blocks. Avoid the saws. Barely. And this last level is going to be a lot to look at. But you have a safe spot here, you just gotta jump 6 times. And you're good. Try this at home. Right, here, moving on to the biggest source of RNG in the run. This kills most runs. Larry? I'm gonna do a little RNG manipulation here with this little timer glitch. Essentially, that glitch allows you to keep the game running in the background, some parts of the game. And I can desync the worms and allow them to jump at the same time, which they normally can't do. So it leads to better times overall. But still luck. It's a 50-50 at this point, I think. So we're just waiting. This is what the estimate accounts for. Nice. Alright, how long are we gonna go? I'll recount these cycles later. And make a donation on that amount. Assuming it doesn't take like 60 tries. We are now in the territory of bad luck. Above average. There we go, okay. In a PB attempt, that would have probably killed it. Both products are like really close. All in all, that could have gone a lot worse. That's fine. We're on to the end. A set of 5 levels, followed by the escape section. These levels are pretty long and pretty challenging. Skip here, nice. Skip all the keys in that level with a little jump. Like this one's like 22 seconds long on average. Like, make it 25. So you can imagine the dark versions of these levels are pretty long also. And they are the longest pretty much in the game. So we get all 85 dark levels unlocked before we come here. so we don't have to do any in the end. And that's a really nice thing because, like I just mentioned, that would waste minutes. Let's close that here, it's fine. Let's try for a mid-cycle. I don't go for like the fastest cycle in these levels because it's just ridiculous. I do go for like a consistent mid-range strat. Although I missed the jump there. Still good, no worries. Omega has a cool skip. I'll go for it. It's pretty consistent. There's a really consistent setup you can go for. I don't go for that one. I go for a slightly faster one. Well, it's more consistent for me. First up, I gotta skip those slots there. Nice. Okay. It's called keyless. Saves a couple seconds. No problem though. So this is the Fetus fight. It is just a pre-recorded kind of a set of inputs from the developers. And the saws start moving. We gotta... Normally you stay inside the saws. You gotta avoid the missiles that Fetus is shooting. We're gonna do something fancy here though. And just escape out of the sequence and go make our way to the end. I literally have never done this boss fight without doing this strat. I recommend it at home. The light version is not too difficult. The dark version, it moves a little faster, so it's a little harder. But yeah, we got a little bit of time to just sit and wait for the saws. Get some more water here. You might be wondering what I'm going to do about the saws that are going to come right to me. Well, have no fear. Standing on buttons gives you invincibility, so that's how we survived that one. The escape sequence is pretty tough. Not too difficult in the light version. But
whenever you're ready, we have some more donation.
Yeah, oh, got more time now. Let's go.
Alright. We have $5 from YSG. Greetings from Germany. Donating here, waiting for my favorite run, Echo the Dolphin. We have... Am I good for another one?
Yeah.
We have $20 from Chuck Sneed, donating to support a good cause. A lot of my own childhood was spent at my local Boys and Girls Club. Greeting from Michigan, and be sure to give this run an S rank.
Heck yeah. So I cleared out the credits there. I was careful to actually move on to the next sequence, otherwise I would have to do that level again. And we have enough. We did the right amount of levels, and we unlocked the dark ending, which is good. If I forgot, I would have been very sad. I have to go find a level to do and make up that time. But yeah, kind of the same thing. More saws here and there, more spinning saws. The sequence moves a bit faster, so I have to be a little more precise here. Especially because these saws kind of block you off there. But again, no problem. Skipped it. Easy. Alright, and now, chat. It is time to get your estimates in for death count. I think, personally, okay, I'm gonna say I tried some strats and failed them a lot, but didn't lose too much time. Look at my time here. I'm gonna guess like a 66th. But yeah, time's gonna be at the end of this level once I jump off the left and activate the credits. I'll give you a shout. Nice. This section is not free. Dark Escape is actually like really hard. I'm not failing the hard parts here. I'm just padding my death count here. There we go. Oh god. I should have had you do estimates after this. I'm so sorry, chat. Just added like 6 there. Quick one, so it's fine. There we go. That's probably the hardest part of this. safe here just so I finish the run. And coming up here, and time. Nice. Y'all are generous in chat right now. I could. Got some in the fridge. Alright, let's check the death count here before I overstay here. Get some shoutouts here to the Meat Boy community. If you want to run this game, the resources are plentiful and very, very helpful. Like everyone, if you go in the Discord, ask a question, someone will get you like right away, within like an hour usually. Usually faster, honestly. And yeah, shoutouts to NorthWest SpeedFest. I'll show the death count here. Ooh, almost. That was almost good. Shoutouts to that. But yeah, everyone enjoy the last run of the marathon. That's all for me. Have a good day.
Thank you, Guraman Tula. Test. Alright. Well, reread that one. We minor audio fixes, but we had a $5 donation from Girlmen2 Wen. I only managed to tune in during SOCOM, but I'm enjoying the runs. Looking forward to watching the VODs later. Good luck on the rest of the run.
Alright, what is going on, everybody? I am IBA All Day, back once again to close out the event with a very special run. It is a Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5 Super Boss Gauntlet Rush style. We're going to be taking on every Super Boss within the game. There's a total of about 26 Super Bosses that we're going to be doing back to back to back. The game that we're going to be starting off with first is Birth by Sleep, where we have our setting on crit mode, and our level currently for Terra is 50, which I kind of did as like the max cap, because grinding XP in Birth by Sleep to get to max level is way too long to grind out. So I have basically the setting for myself set to be capped at 50. When we get to 1FM, the setting will be on Proud mode, and then on 2FM, our setting will be also on crit. So everything that we're doing is on the highest difficulty. Even with us being as high a level as we are, there is still a possibility of dying. That just makes for an even more exciting and difficult challenge along the way. But hopefully we can put on a good show, and we'll dive right on. The time will start as soon as I skip this cutscene for this opening fight, which is going to be Mysterious Figure. This is one of the hardest fights in my run, so this is why I'm opening up with this fight, just because the first two fights within this run are by far the hardest of all. So here we go in 3, 2, 1. And what makes BBS super hard as well is revenge values are completely random. So a lot of stuff that the bosses within here do are always random for when they decide that they want to retaliate. So we have to do our best to react to the situation that's going on around us. And with Terra's one of the strongest physical attack characters that we have at our disposal. And we're also going to be using an ability called Thunder Surge, which combined with Thunderbolt is able to do a hefty amount of damage. We want to try and keep him under control as much as we can, because everything that Mysterious Figure does is completely randomized. There is no set pattern, unfortunately. So he's going to be keeping us on our toes pretty quite often here. Okay, that's fine. We are able to guard a hefty portion of his attacks, which is very nice. There's a few attacks like the little arrow attack that he does there that we have to actually dodge out of the way of. Thankfully, with us having second chance and once more, we're able to tank certain attacks, but we have to be careful how much we're trying to tank attacks, because Mysterious Figure can stun lock us, and it will be an automatic death because second chance once more. At that point, will become nullified. So now we're to the good part here. So Mysterious Figure, once you get down to a certain threshold on his health, he will go invis. So we no longer have the capability of locking onto him, so we have to actually manually track his movement with his shadow outline. So something I try to do is I try to keep him centered as best as along the wall as much as I can, just because having him out in the open like this makes for a very bad time. That's unfortunate. I dodged at the wrong time. If we dodged the meteor attack that came down, we're able to dodge that attack. I unfortunately kind of rushed it just a little bit because I was trying to get my commands back so that I could cast Kiraga. Because I have Leaf Bracer on, which allows us to use Cure without taking damage. So I would have been able to heal back up to full health and also get myself back set up. And this attack here with the lasers, I have to time doing Kiraga so that way, even though I'm getting hit by it, I can't be killed. But if I mistime a Kiraga, if I mistime the cure during the lasers, I can actually get killed. So that's why I have a sequence of 4 Thunder Surges and 4 cures. So that way I can be able to fully tank the laser attack. Yeah, like I said, this is definitely one of the hardest fights within the run at this time. And fortunately, he followed up with the laser attack immediately after he did his arrow attack to knock my commands out. So a bit of an unfortunate thing. And the hard thing with Mysterious Figure is when he decides to go full kill mode, he will go full kill mode, and there's just nothing you can do about it. That's one of the things that makes this fight not only tough but super unfair in a lot of settings. This is not something I wanted to see. Thankfully, we handled it with ease. So he can actually split himself into clones, and he can combo you into oblivion to the point where you get stun locked. And you will actually get stunned entirely, and he'll just stand there basically mocking. He'll just basically stand there for just a moment before hitting you, because basically once you are actually stunned, there's nothing you can do about it. You will die no matter what happens. There are a few attacks, too, that he can do, which, oddly enough, you would think Second Chance and Once More could help save you, but there are times where, no matter what, it's just a weird glitch, I believe. Still don't really know the full cause of it, but there's a few times where Second Chance Once More won't actually activate, and you'll still die. I'm just going to go ahead and cure. I'm going to try and play this a little bit safer here just because we've been having a bit of a rough stretch with some of the attack patterns that he's been giving us. It's funny, I was practicing this fight last night and I didn't have any sound for this fight, so it was a very scary fight, and I didn't know whether to take it as a good omen or a bad omen. For being able to do it on the first try. And this attack that he's been doing now, I call it the Doom Tether. If that hits me one more time, I will automatically die. Basically, it's 3 times of getting hit by that no matter what. And if that counter hits 0, you automatically die. We got this. It's not the first time he's given me fits. That's why our estimate is a little on the higher end, is because of the fact that Mysterious Figure can go full kill mode. Focus up here for just a moment. Oh, that was really unfortunate timing. So, if you form change, if you end up form changing or losing your form, second chance and once more also nullifies itself. So that's why we ended up dying there on that fire pillar, even though we had already taken damage. Yeah, for the question about who is this guy, yeah, it's Master Xehanort. There's multiple versions of him throughout the entire game, which are the mysterious figures / unknowns that we see in Birth by Sleep and also 1FM. It's just kind of, in a weird sense, foreshadowing of other stuff within the game later on in the series. Yeah, it's a cool lore tide. Like, we don't actually see anything about young Xehanort until way later with a game called Dream Drop Distance. Good news. Okay, this is what we want to see. We're in the home stretch here. Okay, it's fine. I want to see him do the tether that launches me up into the air. It's actually a safer thing to come back from. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and change our command deck. I have 3 decks set up specifically for the BBS portion. The deck that I just set to now, I have Daisy Surveys, which is going to give us our ultimate form within Birth by Sleep called Rhythm Mixer. Rhythm Mixer is the strongest form in this game, and the finishers that you'll see is a good indication as to why it's so strong.
Whenever you have a moment, we have some donations.
Okay. Go ahead.
So to start, we have a $25 donation from Guy D. Ping. Thank you for that. And we have a $420 donation from Green Bomber. Green Bomber here. Awesome to meet you, Ivalde. A bit ago, just before this run. Shout out to Dylan, Tyz, and Ryven. Here's to showing Landfest we are legit and to keep growing. Let's get that last-minute donation train going and hit the goal and beyond. Rolling deep.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much for the donations there. That was incredible. That was actually a really good fight. So Vanitas Remnants only has the one health bar, but he has a super high defense there. The Rhythm Mixer, we can actually kill him in one finish, but we have to have him kind of cooperate, which also, again, comes back to the whole notion of the random RV values within Birth, excuse me, within Birth by Sleep. The fake outs that he was doing, anytime he does that, any damage that would actually occur is completely nullified when he does that move. So we want to see that as little as possible. So once again, we're going to be utilizing the Daisy Surveys here to go into Rhythm Mixer. This is actually a strat that I came up with that's been starting to get adapted into some of the extended categories for Terra. Because once again, Rhythm Mixer is the strongest finisher within this this game. Once I get out of range from Armored Ericus here, I'm going to pop some more Surveys to get back into Rhythm Mixer here. I'm going to wait for Armored Ericus to do an attack so that way we can get close and personal. Hope that he doesn't block enough attacks and just watch as his health is getting melted there. We'll have a really good example of just how strong Rhythm Mixer finisher truly is coming up with the next fight after this one. So once again, going into the finisher, we want Ericus to be attacking because he's wide open for punishment. As you can see here, we're doing almost 2 full bars of health just from that one attack alone. This is fine. We'll pop another Survey here. I'm going to quickly cure because there is one attack, if I'm low enough on health, that Ericus can do, where second chance and once more will get canceled out. And all things considered, that was a pretty solid fight. A lot of the fights within Birth by Sleep do come down a bit to them cooperating with you. But the strats that I have set in place are I've set up to where I can have some form of control over the outcome. So our next fight is a 2-parter. I actually found out several months back from a guy named Dessa35 that back on the Birth by Sleep on the PSP, this fight actually had more health than what we're going to see here because of the fact that Birth by Sleep on the PSP had an online function, so you could actually team up with people to do these fights. But because of the ports, you don't have... they took away the online function for the port for some reason when they came to PS3 and PS4 and also PC and everything else for some unknown reason. So they reduced the health a bit because he had an ungodly amount of health for the actual PSP version. So right away we're going to get close to no heart here and open up with Rhythm Mixer. And then barring him actually staying close, which he's not right now, so fortunately didn't get as good of an opening on damage, but that's fine. Yeah, just one of those things where he didn't cooperate at the get-go, so unfortunately ended up dying there. Normally he'll stay there long enough for you to do the full finisher and get every last bit of the hits in the rotation before the actual finisher comes out, so you're able to do almost 3 full bars of damage off the get-go. And I do this shot lock on, I call this the mirror. I know there's another actual name for it, but I just call this the mirror because in the second part of this fight, any damage, if that's out, becomes negated. So I just call it the mirror. Even though it doesn't actually like reflect anything back at you, it's just something that absorbs. Pesky fly on me. Alright, hopefully this go around he's going to actually cooperate here with us. So, Another thing to note out with Rhythm Mixer, every time that you use it, the start of it is completely random for where the actual damage portion for the attack is. So you just kind of have to pay attention at first to where that's at before just mashing it out, because the circle that's biggest is where the most amount of damage is going to be coming from the attack itself. And each one is 3 times on it before it rotates. And it'll always rotate in the same direction. It'll go in a clockwise motion at all times. So if it starts on triangle, it'll rotate to X, and so on and so forth. It's fine. He's low enough on health now that I can do a shot lock instead of doing Rhythm Mixer, just for major safety because of the fact that... Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if he had his mirror out. He wasn't taking damage. And as soon as we land the final blow, I do a soft reset to immediately get out of Birth by Sleep. And that's also another reason why I have the order set up the way that I do, is because Birth by Sleep and 1FM has a soft reset mechanic that you can do that will immediately take you back to the main menu of the game, which allows for faster transitions game to game instead of waiting for the full fight finish animation to end and getting back to a save point to go to the title screen, so that I can move on to the next one.
If you have a moment, we have another donation.
Awesome.
We have $5 from El Fantasmo. Have to chip in to meet that goal. I've been headbanging to these amazing runs. Thank you for the donation.
Thank you very much for everybody's generosity. So, right off the bat here with Sephiroth, we're going to dodge roll forward. We're going to do 2 air hits, a quick slap shot into Arse. We're only going to do the basic portion of the Arse. We're not going to extend it out. And the reason for that is we want to keep Sephiroth doing this fire pillar attack, because it allows us to keep Sephiroth under complete and utter control. Otherwise, in a normal setting, Sephiroth would be running rampant, and we don't want that, because Sephiroth has such high speed that him bouncing all over the arena is very bad for us, just to try and keep him in place here. And we're already at his power-up phase here. Hopefully we can get the stagger, which we did. So we have a chance to get a DM skip. And unfortunately, he just immediately... Oh, wait, no. Nope, he just decided to toy with me there. So after he powers up, if we're able to stagger Sephiroth, we have a chance of skipping his DM entirely. But it is still tricky to maneuver because when he hyper armors... and has the orb surrounding him, there's a chance that he will end up teleporting anyway and do his DM. And there's not much more I can do about that. It's just an unfortunate situation with him. So we just have to get through the DM and hope for the best after that. If you're able to skip the DM, it does save about, I think, 10 to 15 seconds, because it's more of just a time issue with his DM versus it actually being a scary thing to handle. On level 1, it's a little scarier to deal with, but it's still very manageable. So Ice Titan here, we're going to lock on, and we're going to reflect his icicles, and when he slams down into the ground, I'm going to cast Gravity on his head once he kind of puts it back upright, because it allows me to do extra damage from afar. Because when he pops out his icicles, if you're too close, you'll actually get hit immediately by the initial icicle burst, and won't be able to reflect any of the icicles back at him. And this should... Yeah, there we go. Once he gets staggered, I'm going to do 2 full finishers, and then after the second full finisher, we're just going to do a bunch of air hits without doing a finisher. And the reason for that is it's faster to do... air hits instead of doing just full air combos the whole entire time. This is actually really good damage cycle here. We're already at his AoE attack. So by the time that he does his Ice Breath, if you're already seeing green for his health bar, you've got a pretty solid Ice Titan fight going. Gonna heal up there. I'm not at 1 HP, so I wouldn't die, but I'd rather just be safe than have something weird happen. And just to simply avoid the AoE attack, I just walk off to the side there, and once it's almost done, I start moving down the steps to kind of angle myself, because he's going to throw a ball of ice at you, and then he'll also throw icicles immediately after the fact. And because his health is so low now, we're just going to go ahead and do Thunders on him. Normally, I would try to go for Thunders from this point if I can get close enough, but I'm going to go ahead and just reflect Icicle attacks back at him. Actually, he's at 1 HP, so we're just going to finish this fight with Thunder after I heal. I've actually lost a run before because I got super greedy, thinking I'd be able to take him out while I still had a decent amount of health, and ended up getting killed. That's it for at least the OC portion of Super Bosses. It's just Sephiroth and Ice Titan. And so the reason I have Sephiroth already done the first time that you see the Platinum match is for Sephiroth, the first time that you beat him, there's a bunch of extended cutscenes that some of them are somewhat unskippable. So I have it already set up to where Sephiroth already beaten, so I don't have to go through all those shenanigans. Our next fight is going to be Kurt Ziza here. My down button is not working. There we go. Right away, I'm going to throw Aroga on myself, because once once those orbs appear on Ziza, you're locked out from using any kind of magic until the orbs are completely broken. And with Aroga as well, we also get mini hits from the wind barricade around us, so it helps add in a little bit to helping break the hands quicker. Once we break the hands, Kurt Ziza's stunned. We're going to hope Goofy goes to town while we're throwing in a bunch of gravities. Once we get his health down low enough, we're just going to do a bunch of air hits without a finisher and hopefully get the one cycle, which we did. It's a very tight sequence for being able to get a one cycle on Ziza. It's also where Goofy kind of comes into play on the damage output for making that possible. Because if Goofy's not doing enough damage by the time that you start attacking, there's a chance that Ziza's head will fully recover, and you have to go into a ballroom dance kind of with him. So now it's time for a glorified version of Simon Says. This fight literally is a glorified this is a very glorified version of Simon Says, with very high stakes, of course. So depending on the orbs that pop up on Phantom here, we have to match that corresponding. So if a blue orb appears, it's Blizzard that we have to cast. Red for fire, yellow for thunder, and white is physical attacks. So Goofy can actually be a big help within this fight itself, as far as like the physical attacks happen. And it's three sequences of three, twice before Phantom goes back to the clock tower, in which he'll basically vomit at you, but if you can bypass that attack entirely, if you move off to, oops, that's Blizzard. If you move off to the side of the tower the Phantom is currently on, you can bypass that attack and not have to worry about the throw up. You actually have to go through this fight in order to get the final part of Stop, which upgrades Stopra to Stopka. So otherwise, throughout any other playthroughs until you actually beat this boss, the highest tier of magic that you can have on Stop is Stopra. Because as you can see, for all our other magic, we have Guz version, which is the highest tier. And that's another Thunder. I couldn't quite tell because Goofy was going crazy, so I thought it was a Blizzard at first. That's the only part that sucks with this fight is if there's magic portions involved, there's some that can be a little bit misleading on what it actually is. We're going to go ahead and stop the clock one more time. One more time. There we go. And the reason that we're stopping the clock is the counter that you see above Peter Pan currently is a Doom timer. Once that reaches 0, your party member would be completely removed from the fight. Oops, that's fire. So they go night-night permanently. No items will revive them, nothing. They're done, out, ejected, however. However, if it gets down to just Sora being alive and that timer hits 0, Sora automatically dies, no matter how much health you have. And a lot of our magic as well, I have to manually do my magic for Firaga and Blizzaga because I have my stuff set up to shortcut for Graviga. Oops, that was Thunder again. For Graviga, Kiraga, and Thundaga. Thundaga primarily for Ice Titan. And it's just quicker to leave it this way because Gravity I'm going to be using one other time within this portion of the run. Thankfully, he's not doing too much magic, which is good. Normally, if Phantom's doing a lot of magic, especially of the Thunder variety, I have to use a few more items than I want to. But the way I have my item management routed, I have enough items to where I can, when it gets to the final boss for the 1FM section, I can pretty much blitz with magic. And I like to preset Blizzard as well, just because it's easier to do Blizzard for just menuing back into and going up for Firaga instead of trying to menu down. I just find it easier to menu up for some reason. So it's just kind of a preference thing. Alright, we got one more sequence of this, and the reason as well that I want to get Goofy for sure out of here by the time I get to this final stretch. If Goofy lands the final blow of what would be the killing blow, you have to do an extra sequence back at the clock tower. So you'll end up losing time just because of having to do an extra sequence to get that final hit. So Sora has to be the one to break the sequence for final time.
Whenever you have the moment, we have some more donations.
Awesome.
Are you good now?
Yep.
Awesome. We got a $25 donation from Anonymous. Thank you for that. We've got a $5 donation from Cobbins, sorry. NorthWest SpeedFest will always be a gym. Let's support those kids. And a $7 donation from Hod Toward. Awesome event, guys. The seamless transitions between games, the commentary, the games, just top notch. I wish my favorite run, Skyrim, was next, though. Anyways, overall, I'm doing him an S. Thank you for that, Hot Toward. It just works.
Yeah, once again, thank you everyone for the amazing donations. You guys have been absolutely crushing it. So we have, it's no longer a mysterious figure. It's unknown now instead of mysterious figure. Still same premise. It's a different version of Xehanort. This is the 2FM version of Ansem, aka Xehanort, who is the primary source of all these subdivision characters. Ooh, that was very lucky. I can get some decent damage here. Pretty much this whole entire fight I'm going to be using a lot of Arcanum spam. And during this DM, I'm actually going to keep Unknown here against the wall, because after this, he's going to go in a counterclockwise motion. And if I position him properly, I can punish him really good as soon as the DM is done. Because during that whole counterclockwise motion, he's doing red lasers, and I can't guard against the red lasers, and I also can't get close enough to do any actual damage to him. So I position him intentionally up against the wall, preferably in the spot where even when he's still rotating counterclockwise, he can't break out of it. So we're able to really put in a good hurting. And that was actually a really good fight as far as damage was going into the DM and the damage coming out of the DM. So now we're on to 2FM. We're going to be fighting Sephiroth once again, but the 2FM version of him. This fight is going to be a lot more intense as far as what's happening within the fight itself. We're also a lot stronger at 2FM. We have a lot more magic at our disposal, among a number of other things. Hopefully my down D-pad will work.
Just to let you know, we broke the 1K goal.
Heck yeah. This is actually a really good fight already. So as soon as you power up, we're going to do reflect, slapshot, reflect into a finisher, followed by a second finisher to end the fight. Yeah, seriously amazing work by everybody to hit that $1,000 goal. Y'all are seriously incredible. And hopefully you enjoyed that Sephiroth fight for the brief moment that we got to see it.
Do you have a moment to read some, or?
Yeah, if you guys
We got $5 from Hamster. It says, "Great event. I hope that I will be able to sit my run next time." Thank you for the $5 Hamster, and well, we have some exciting news after this run. Stay tuned.
So now we have Lingering Will. We're doing the ultimate cheese in this fight because it's about 20 to 30, maybe a little bit more, as far as how fast it is compared to what I used to do for this fight. So we are doing a strat called the double negative finisher strat, or double negative combo finisher strat. So normally we would have 2 hits before a finisher, but because I've taken off all my combo pluses, I've taken off all my air combo pluses, and have thrown on an ability called negative combo, and the Keyblade that I'm holding called Fenrir is also a negative combo. I now am strictly on finishers only, and while we're doing just pure finishers only, we're able to bypass both health gates that Lingering Will has. Normally a little under 5 bars at the very start, he would auto retaliate, and then about I think 6 or 5 bars left of his health overall, he'll auto retaliate again and go into his DM. But we're able to bypass all of that with the double negative combo strat. There's another cheese as well that you can do. It's called the Peter Pan strat, which we use for plat runs and also some of the other extended categories that involve having to fight Lingering Will. Just because we're not as high powered and have the luxury of having that at our disposal. So now we're into the data.org portion of the run. All of these are super powered up versions of the organization members that we fought, whether story-wise or extra fights. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's fine. Just going to do a double reflect here, and we'll do the RC for Marluxia here instead. It's a little bit slower, but it will still get the job done. So the manipulation that I have set up allows for most attack patterns to be very predictable, so we're able to kind of keep actual control over the organization members. And throughout most of the organization fights, we're going to be utilizing Final Form, which is one of the strongest forms in the game. Combine that with Firaga and another Keyblade that boosts fire in general, and you have a recipe for causing ultimate destruction. So at the very start here with Roxas, we're going to do a flash step into limit form. We're going to do a full ground combo. We're going to go for hopefully a triple finisher. Finally, he cooperates here. We're going to do an Ars Arcanum without the finisher. We're going to do one Zenitsuken finisher. Go all the way down to the final part without doing the finisher for Ars. And then do a full ground combo. Normally you want to try and get a slap shot into the full ground combo the rest of the way, so that way Roxas doesn't have enough time to potentially recover and retaliate against you. But that was pretty much as perfect as a fight you could get. With Larxene here, we're going to do a reflect, flash step, reflect into final form. And we're just going to blitz her with Firaga spam here until we get about down to 3 bars of her health. I'm going to toss the Mega Elixir, which causes her to get knocked up into the air and auto-retaliate. And immediately we follow up with a Reflect, Double Fire to finish out the fight. So Luxord here, this is a strat that I came up with as a play on to what we kind of do for his little card game. And I'm going to go into Trinity. I'm going to do the full break. As soon as we're done with Trinity, I'm going to go into the limit form and pop a Mega Elixir and go into Ars, because before the Ars comes out, my MP gets refilled. So I'm able to blitz him with his full ground combo Zenitsuken into another Ars. And we're just going to do that until we run out of MP. We're going to do one more Zenitsuken finisher after this. We're going to change out of limit form, and we're going to do a full ground combo, which is going to send him underground, which is fine. I have this intentionally designed for the strat to do that. And then we're just going to do another Trinity afterwards. This strat is still about 20 seconds slower than like the most optimal strat, but the most optimal strat is a very high risk strat, so I'm not going to go for it. And we're just going to follow up again with Zenitsukens here until we finish out the fight. So we're going to have our first Keyblade change. With Crypt mode, we do need to change Keyblades in order to be able to actually optimize our damage for most of these fights, because we are still under damaging in some regards. And with Axel here, we're going to let him come at us, and we're going to reflect, do a Blizzard. That was very risky. I might have to... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's fine. Yeah, I'll take the death there. I meant to pop a Mega Elixir before popping him up to send him away. And that unfortunately didn't come out, so I didn't have enough magic to end the fight from there. So I was trying to improvise it a little bit to try and save it. And similar to the Phantom fight with 1FM, I'm manually doing my blizzards. You can preset blizzard if you want. You'll end up losing a little bit of time to preset that. Plus, you need thunder later on anyway, so it's easier to just manual blizzard versus just customizing blizzard to do the strats. Now we're into the really cool part of Final Form coming up. This is going to be the Firaga Final Form juggle.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
And we need Zigbar here to be an appropriate height in order for this to work. And unfortunately, he's too high there, so we're not gonna send it just yet. That's perfect. Do a couple horizontal slashes before we go into Final Form, and then we're just gonna open up with multiple attacks going into the Fire Form. And after the second finisher, in the air without the fire, we do a double Firaga down, which carries us down to the ground, which allows us to keep Zigbar still stunned and allows us to reset our air combo. And we're going to do the exact same thing here for Zaldin. Dropped an input. I'll take a quick death here because I want to at least try and show it off there. I had dropped input on my second fire, unfortunately. So we'll take a quick death here and reset the fight. If he does something else on this next attempt, I do have an actual backup that still works just as well, so hopefully we won't need it, but alright. There we go. Had a couple of difficulties there with my aero dive coming out. It's not the first time. During practice between yesterday and today, had a few issues with inputs dropping just for no reason, so it happens, but thankfully we were able to still show it off there. Now we're going to show off a really cool base to our form strat. We're going to go into limit form now. We're going to do that's not supposed to happen. Okay, it's fine. Might be able to save this. No, there's no saving it, unfortunately. Yeah, he retaliated very weirdly there, which is unfortunate. So after we finish up with the Arse without the finisher, we do a full ground combo into Zensetsuken, revert out of limit form, and do a quick mini combo, which then allows Zemnis to retaliate, and we do a reflect, slapshot reflect into a finisher. And this fight is a two-parter. We have the Zemnis 1 and Final Zemnis. We're going to try and get over to the real Zemnis because there are two Zemnises. One is a fake, one is the real one. We're going to do a reflect, slap shot, reflect into a full ground combo. And that was unfortunate. I had mistimed the reflect there. We want to do the reflect a little early. That's fine. Yeah, the whole sequence got kind of thrown off, so we're going to be dealing with lasers here, which is fine. And we're almost at the threshold there. So unlike with PC, we can't kill him outright. PC has a special mod for both rando and also the actual data org portion for 2FM to where you can bypass this dome. And it's just called dome skip. It was something that they modded in initially for randos just to speed everything up to where you could actually display being able to kill final Zenmist without the dome here that we're doing. Plus, the whole entire thing itself is about a minute-ish in general. So it's just one of those quality of life type things just to kind of help speed up people that wanted to do randos in general, be able to bypass the trivialness of having to go through this cutscene that's unskippable and everything else before landing the final blow on Zenmist. After this fight, we will have 5 fights remaining. One of which is going to be a very interesting fight because the fight, you actually have to diminish their health just right, otherwise they will automatically DM. It's one of the only few fights where they will automatically DM regardless of what you're doing. But we do have a way to bypass their DM coming up. That's Zigbar. Oops. Didn't mean to go to Zigbar there. Let me change forms here so I can die real quick. That was just a small oops on my part. I saw shield and thought I was over the right thing. So here at the very start, we're going to do a flash step to reflect into final form. We're going to intentionally whiff hits on our final form Firaga so that we have the setup to be able to DM skip him. Perfect. So he's going to do his little ice attack one more time. We're going to do double reflect into a full combo, and then Firaga him to death. We have to intentionally whiff some of the Firaga damage on the start, so that way he doesn't automatically DM. With Zexion here, I'm going to move up just slightly and start Firagaing, because he is going to trap both Goofy and Donald, but apparently he's just going to trap Donald just this once. Wow, he's really not liking Donald. Bit of an unfortunate thing there. Normally he will trap Donald and Goofy, but I think I broke Donald's book a little too quickly, so he's just like... Take a quick death here. That was just an unfortunate thing. My Firaga whiffed just enough to where he was able to recover. And we don't want Zexion to recover, because if we go inside the book, it's just trouble for the data version of this fight. There we go. It's much better. Something to note with Final Form Firaga is you have to position yourself just enough away from the boss so that not only is the fire hitting the boss, but the Keyblades are also spinning. So that's where all the extra damage comes in, is you're getting the damage output from both the fire attack and also the setup for the Keyblades that are spinning. And hopefully we're going to show off a really cool trick here. We're going to dodge roll twice, go into Final Form, do fire, reflect, fire. And we're just going to do this until we auto-revert out of Final Form. I'm going to immediately pop an Ether Magnet into Whirly Goof and just watch his health disappear. Alright, we got 2 fights now remaining. We got Syx and then Demix. So we're going to open up with a flash step, or slide dash into Final Form. And with the Thunders in Final Form, it pulls the enemies down. Oh, okay. This is fine. I have a way to... I have enough Mega Elixirs that I'm just going to do this a different way. Oh, that's Whirly Goof. Okay, well. Let's do this again real quick.
While you're resetting, do we have time for some donations?
Yeah.
So we have $5 from anonymous donor that says, "When's RuneScape? When you submitted it." Or when you submitted. We have another 5 from Karazon. I have to get this event's donations. Oh, I read that one already. Apologies. Mitigator 2000. Always love seeing Kingdom Hearts being run. The main story is so heartwarming. Time to get my handkerchiefs. And Yisk. Congrats on a great event, but quick question, how's Biz going?
There we go. That was much cleaner that time.
Do we have time for one more?
Yep.
$5 from Masket Man. I didn't expect to see a boss rush as the final for a speedrun event. A great change of pace, but seems like it'd be extremely painful.
Not wrong there. It can definitely be a pain, especially in the early goings, just because revenge values are very random. So it just makes it really tough. But overall, like, everything within it is just, it's such a fun and technical run to do. And I have a lot of thanks to Bizkit047, honestly, for the inspiration for this kind of run. He would do level 1 version runs of the entire series for super bosses, just for like a casual type thing and a challenge to do. And I decided I was going to take it one step further and see exactly how far I could push things. And, well, here we are. And Demix here, he cannot be killed all the way down to 0, so we have to drain him just enough to send him into the second part of him doing his water clones. Something that does suck with this fight is the water clones are very random as far as like where they'll go. So we do want to try and get Demix pushed up into a corner if at all possible. Just so it makes it easier for the water clones to break out a lot easier here. And hopefully going to have enough MP to do Fire Aga. I accidentally used one too many Mega Elixirs here. There we go. And time. Thank you everyone for the GGs and everything. Yeah, it was a very solid run, even with all the shenanigans early on, but we definitely able to power through and hopefully was able to put on a good show for everyone and showcase some really awesome strats that I've either come up with or have had help from the people that run data.org themselves and just a bunch of other stuff. And just want to thank everyone in general, everyone from NorthWest SpeedFest for having me on, giving me a chance to show this run off. And it just was a lot of fun. I had a blast. It's my first in-person event ever. I've done a bunch of other runs remote, but definitely a different feeling being able to do it in person and everything. And yeah, if anyone ever wants to catch more runs, they can find me on Twitch, IBA all day, one word. I upload stuff on YouTube as well every now and then. And I'm working on making actual like an actual run guide and everything for those that want to test out trying to do a run like this. Like I said, it's a very technical run, and it just something that if you are looking for a challenge, this is definitely the kind of run for you, and it definitely puts your skills to the test. But yeah, again, thank you also everyone for crushing the donation goal and just absolutely being a huge blessing in the event and everything else. And then just one last shout out for the cage community and everything that they do with extended categories, for being able to have stuff like this in general, for the strats for a lot of the bosses that are there. Some of the other ones have been kind of stuff that's still in the works in general because we don't have as many people running extended categories, but the stuff that's being found and being worked on and labbed as a whole, it's been awesome to see the progress as a whole community. But yeah, hopefully everyone enjoyed it, and thank you again for having me.
All right.
Hello, friends. Outro time, outro time.
Well, hello, everyone. For those who don't know me, my name is Ryvan. I'm an event organizer along with Tempest and Ties and a couple others. I am completely flabbergasted that we met not just one goal, but both of our goals. We met the monetary goal for the Boys and Girls Club, and we successfully completed a speedrun event. 24 hours, non-stop, and it was fabulous. We've learned a lot, and we have a lot of good ideas and good feedback going forward. For those who've never heard of this event, we had one a very long time ago, generations ago it feels, 2017.
That's
And
correct, yeah.
this time we're gonna take that 6 years of a break. We're gonna change it to like 6 months. I think that's a better time frame to have another event. But going forward, we are going to be having more and more speedruns and more bigger, better events. and we will have an actual advertisement. We have a lot of sweet things coming up, and I hope you guys stay tuned.
Yeah, going forward, no confirmation on exactly what kind of schedule we're looking for, but this was paired with a Smash tournament as well. Anyone who tuned in yesterday might have noticed in the background there was a tournament happening. We want that scaled up. We want the SpeedFest scaled up, so more than just 24 hours, 36, maybe like 2 days. Who knows? We'll figure it all out. But we've got 2 last donations I think to read here from Gunpla Enjoyer saying, rushing the bosses, yes boss, okay boss, no orbs, no chefs. Hope you guys have a really nice day. And I don't know what that word is, so I don't feel comfortable saying it. I think they're talking about model kits. Miggin? Okay, cool. They're miggin back to their model kits. Cool. Abominable Snowman with $10 saying, oh, sunshine over. And what are you going to do about that? Donate to a good cause, of course. Where was sunshine happening? What stream was that? Cool. Good for you. This is why I can't do the donation reading. I'm such an asshole. Thanks so much, everyone, for tuning in. Migrating? Gotcha. I'm just the broadcast, bro. And my voice is shot, as you can tell. I can barely speak. But this is Taizai. That's Ryvan. I hope everyone very much enjoyed the NorthWest SpeedFest. It was really cool. And we'll be doing more stuff soonish.
I'm just going to awkwardly do this until it cuts.
Yeah, don't worry.
I hope you know.
I'm going to sit here for like 3 minutes. You can just keep doing it, man. We'll just stare off like this until the end of time. Until the next SpeedFest. No, Ryan's doing it too. That's crazy. Chat, drop a wave in the chat if you're feeling it. You know you want to. Okay, bye. And now I'll do the bit that I do after every tournament stream that I normally do.